What's up, guys? Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good. I couldn't resist streaming more DayZ. We will be carrying on with the Valheim run very soon. But I've just been playing a lot of DayZ. I'm just posting in Discord as do the intro here so people know we're live. Yeah, as I mentioned last time, I've just been playing a little bit of DayZ. Before I go to bed lately. And like, I just think it's been so fun. And also like so funny. That I kind of can't resist sharing the experience on stream. I'm just having so much fun. I want to keep doing it. The plan is going to be to start at least just while, not like permanently or anything, but I'm going to continue the Valheim run. Live with more DayZ solo Chernarus. Yeah, we're going to continue the Valheim run, and like we're going to do like a few hours or as long as I can handle the Valheim run, and then we're going to do a DayZ run at the end. But right now these streams is kind of just me chilling. I've got some time to myself for the first time in a long time, so I've just been relaxing, really playing video games, and I've been doing that with DayZ, but I just can't resist sharing it with you guys. Hopefully everything on stream is sounding and looking good as well. Let me just quickly check. Sounding and looking good as well. Let me just quickly check. Yeah, it should be fine. I'm not using a camera or chat on the screen at the minute because I want to record the runs to use for a video. And just having like random stuff popping on this up on the screen like that's gonna make it a bit weird if I do make a video out of it. Plus, it just kind of feels wrong putting a camera on the screen in DayZ for whatever reason. It's so immersive. No cam just feels right. Like, all of content I love watching for DayZ is no cam. God, my voice is a little sore today, I will say, so this might not been a good idea, but we'll see how we get on. Okay, so you can see here my last run was 2 hours, 36 minutes and 44 seconds. I did just start on that last run, setting up a couple of stashes. But I kind of like treating each life just like it's a roguelike, and we just go a start from scratch. So anyway, I did die after those 2 hours and 36 minutes. So before I, click and play, we will be starting fresh. So just before I do that, I will sort of give a brief overview, first of all, of the game, just in case anyone is new to DayZ, because I know I obviously primarily have done Valheim content, so lots of my community isn't familiar. But also, just a general overview of what the plan is on this run and this evening. So DayZ is a survival game. It's a extremely hardcore, difficult survival game. One of the hardest survival games around, really. And there is lots of crafting. And in vanilla DayZ, there is some pretty light base building options. Although people usually play modded for that, because the vanilla base building isn't great. But what it is amazing at is just being a super immersive survival experience in a zombie apocalypse. It's very realistic and yeah, very challenging. So it's more of a game where it's actually about surviving the odds against just nature, first of all. Just like you need food and water, you need to survive the wilderness, stay warm, stuff like that. Survive the elements. There's diseases that we can catch if we start to get too cold and too weak. You can get the flu. You can die of pneumonia. All kinds of stuff like that. And obviously there's zombies to deal with as well. There's also other players. Most of those players are probably going to be out to kill us, but there's no rhyme or reason to the multiplayer in this game. It's whatever people make of it. It's very much a sandbox experience, so people might want to team up and be friendly. People may just be out to kill us. It's supposed to be a sort of Walking Dead-like simulation, if you will, so it's kind of up to us, up to the players, how that's going to go. So the plan is going to be, I want to try and exist in the west side of the map because I'm still learning the game. And I want to experience all the heli crashes, and I know that they mostly occur, all the heli crashes and like the sort of gas bomb areas, whatever they're called. The like dynamic events that can happen more in the west. So I would like to exist in the west mostly. But my overall plan is just to survive for as long as I can whilst progressing to the northwestern part of the map. What's up, Salvador? Thanks for stopping by the game. Stopping by the game. Thanks for stopping by the stream. Hope you're doing good, mate. Nice to see you played DayZ, played the armor mod. Never the release game. Oh, that's awesome. I actually got into DayZ. I feel like it might be 2 years ago now, actually. And I mostly played, I think it was the Aftermath mod pack. The Aftermath modded servers. And then I got a little bit into vanilla when Sakal came out, because I did buy that. But I still only have like 100 hours, 135 hours I'm at now, just because I've been playing it a lot the last couple of weeks in the game. Whenever I team up with randoms in the game and they ask me if I'm new though, and they say yeah, or they say they're not, I feel like I'm at the point where they seem to think what they're basically, all those players seem to know a lot less than I do already. So I think we're going to have to stop saying. I don't know if we can say I'm new still, but I'm still getting good, as it were. It's funny. There's like, this is one of those games people have like 10,000 hours plus. It's crazy. But yeah, most people still seem to be pretty casual. But anyway, my plan is going to be to just survive as long as possible whilst trying to get to the northwestern point of the map, because I'm just explaining right now, by the way, Zalvazar, just because we're going to have a lot of Valheimers that don't know anything about DayZ. So most of the people that we had watching last time I streamed this, we all had a great time. It was super funny, actually. Very funny stream. But most people didn't know the game, so I'm just doing a brief intro. But basically the loot gets better the more northwest you go, basically. So I want to get as geared as possible, and I want to do some like I want a PvP, but I'm not really interested in freshy PvP. I want to get geared and kill as many people as possible that are, not fresh spawns. So let's just jump in. Enough yapping. Nice. Love seeing that there's a queue. Ultimate life hack for me recently has been realizing that the times I play DayZ, I should play on American servers. And I'm finally playing on full servers, so I guess that's also worth mentioning. So it's like we're playing vanilla, so the cap is 60 players. So pretty much 100% of the time I play this server, it's full. So I'm enjoying the high pop experience. The way I started out learning this game, people was asking me about that as well last stream. We had some fellow new DayZ players as well. I found a guide online about how to play DayZ single player, where it just teaches you how to set up a local DayZ server on your computer. And I just did that just to learn how to survive first. And then I played Aftermath because it was you have an in-game map, you have markers. There's like quests to do and traders where you can just buy gear, and it felt like more new player friendly. But I actually do really love vanilla. But I do feel like vanilla is a much tougher new player experience. Don't you like, though? No, you know what's funny is that if I play on East Coast servers in the UK, it's still around 100 ping, which is usually fine. 90% of the time, it's actually been great. I will say last time I played, there was some weird stuff, but it's actually not that bad. But only East Coast servers, that's the trick. But it is basically only a 70 millisecond ping difference between me playing on East Coast American servers and Central European servers, because they're in Germany, and so it's the lowest ping I can get is like 20 something or 30, or actually in DayZ it's a little higher. In most games it's around 20 something. I think it's like 30 to 40 something for European in this game. I like playing on European servers as well. We might do that at some point. It's a different vibe. Had some great times with friends back in the day. Being so happy with the axe and getting killed by someone full ghillie suit and sniper. Yeah, man, it's something. Oh, man, this is. I wish I somehow missed this. Like, there was a brief period of time in my life well, not a brief period of time, but several years where I wasn't really a PC gamer. I didn't have a PC, and I got back into PC gaming when like the Doom reboot happened and like Overwatch was just come out and stuff, and it felt like a revival of the old school PC stuff I liked. And so I just missed out on the popularity of DayZ, really, because I played PC games mostly as a kid, and then it was really like I kind of got back. I didn't play video games that much, period, as a teenager. But when I went to university, that's where I got into playing like Minecraft and stuff. Yeah, so I don't know. I mostly have always done PC gaming my entire life. It's funny, but there was just a period of time where, you know, when you just don't upgrade your PC and you just, I don't know, I just like let it just become shit and not able to run anything current, and I just you know, stuck to the Xbox or whatever at the time. Yeah. Kind of a weird one. I think what it was like I became so busy with like dev stuff, like game dev. But then when I started to earn a bit of money in game dev, I got a nice PC. But anyway, I worked with people doing game dev that went into this game like when it was a mod as well. And it was just something that passed me by. Right. So I was really enjoying just not knowing the map. Oh, so I didn't finish what I was saying to Zalfazar's point about having fun with just an axe. Like, ooh, a rope instantly. That's pretty awesome. Kind of want to check the beach before we head into town. I was talking about it last time we streamed it. There's just something about this game. Well, like 90% of the time when I die, I'm like, that was fucking awesome. I just have it's so much about just the experience of how the run goes and the adventure of it that like most of the time when I die, I'm not even mad about it. I'm just like, man, that was so fun. And then you just want to go again. And I feel like that is like the ultimate sign of a fantastic game. It's like when everything goes wrong and you're still just like having a blast. Oh, there's a dinghy here. Remember it being more fun than it probably was, yeah. I mean, yeah, I kind of imagine it was pretty jank back then. Oh. Let's see. No spark plug. This looks like somebody pulled up here, though. Right? I feel like when I've seen... Oh, I've got my feet wet. Oh, no, it's because it's raining. I didn't get my feet wet in the water. Why am I worried about being damp when it's raining? Yeah, I feel like whenever I see the boat spawn like that, it's normally more in the water. But I could be wrong. Yeah, I will say it's oh my god. Water just right by our spawn. We are lucky right now. We won't be drinking that most likely. It's probably poisonous. The water bottle is epic loot. Right, so we're at the most southeastern point of the map, I think. God, this is always a shit show. We'll talk about what the blood is momentarily. But yeah, you know, like considering how many survival got. Oh, what's up, Justice? Thanks for stopping by the stream, mate. Hope you're doing good. You know how many survival games and early I can't talk today. Access games there are these days that are just like such a boggy mess. Those are about to fall apart, those pants that we put on, but we do just need slots right now, really. Anything up there? Radiator. That's not worth the climb. Yeah, actually the game feels really polished. You know what I mean? Considering I know it was such a buggy mess. I'm sure there still are like weird bugs and stuff, but to be honest, I've played this game for like 135 hours, which I know is not like an insane amount. I don't think I've experienced any bugs. I've actually been really pleasantly surprised how I think the graphics are pretty good considering it's still an old game, right? And runs super good. Everything's on full on my machine. I have a decent PC nowadays, thanks to you guys, obviously. But, ooh. Finding camouflage is an extremely big deal in this game. Let alone how big that is. Oh my god. A gas mask. Well, fuck. That's epic loot immediately. Although, the funny thing is about this game, finding epic loot early is almost like, do you even bother with it? Because we ain't even got the basics of being able to not starve to death covered yet. I think DayZ is what Rust should have been. When Rust was first released as an alpha, they had zombies and they took it out. Still pissed about that. Yeah, I really like the whole zombie thing in general. I know it's something that people kind of got bored of, but I'm with you. A fishing hook. Well, that's good as well. It's damaged. But it will save us crafting one. So right now, we have the mats to make a fishing rod, basically. Yeah, I used to watch some streamers play around the time 1.0 came out, and the UI overhaul was a really big deal at the time. Hello? Are you friendly? You don't look friendly. Okay, okay. Cool. I'm friendly as well. Good luck, bud. Yeah, so the problem with these early game areas, chat, is that there can be a lot of useful stuff in these cities. There's another military like container there. I kind of want to check that, but those can have like some of the best loot in the game if you're really lucky. I don't want to sprint too much, especially on the road. It will wear my shoes out more, but also if I bring up the HUD real quick, you can see in the bottom right for hydration and food and stuff, you start basically on yellow. Sprinting will use a lot more hydration, but I also think it's probably a good idea to put some distance between us and that guy, because oh my god, I saw already. This is really crazy starting loot. You know what, man, if I could just, yeah, I have a terrible habit of not finishing thoughts when I'm playing video games on stream. The problem with these starting areas, though, is that we could be trapped in here for ages, and they're extremely chaotic. And even though, like, the quantity of loot can be decent, it's like it's still the lowest tier loot in the game. So it's sort of like you are really messily fighting for scraps. You know what I mean? It's chaotic, and you might just die fighting for the stuff that's... Oh my god, I've got a cold already. oh, there it just popped up there, the little disease icon. You know what we're going to do? I can't use my hands to do it, but we can use the saw, I think. Yes. I'm going to get a couple of long sticks using the saw. And then we're going to craft an improvised fishing rod by combining it with the rope that we found. The server's going to restart in 45 minutes. And then we're going to put the hook on it as well that we also got. Save that other stick for later. The only thing that's a bit of a shitter is that I can't really... I can't dig for worms to fish better. This is a really, really dodgy place to fish as well, I should say. Is there somewhere we can do it more discreetly? I thought... Oh no, there's two boats, isn't there, on the south of the map? One of them is covered in gas and one of them isn't. This is maybe a little bit more discreet. Like, can I fish from up here? Oh. I can't. The problem with this is I'm never going to see somebody. They come from behind. But let's just get some fish and get the fuck out of here. If we want to make progress, we want to survive longer and get to the good loot and do some cool stuff, we just gotta get the hell out of any spawn area. I think this is... I don't know where we are really. Electro maybe. I've enjoyed playing this game without using a map. And just not knowing where I'm going and just sticking to roads and just learning it by playing. Like, that's been a really fun experience. And I kind of don't like having to tab out to look at a map either. Especially on stream. But I think we just got to look at a map online to figure out where we are. At least occasionally, just to like make plans on what to do. Because otherwise, we might end up a bit directionless. So I am going to use a map, I think, on this run. So, right now it's going to take... Well, it's going to be very random how long this takes. Probably going to take a while to catch a fish. Oh. Then again... Oh, never mind. That wasn't too bad. You can catch a fish without bait is what I was going to say. I know that some people are under the impression apparently that you can't, but you can. We're going to use our saw to gut this fish because we need to gut and prepare it so we can cook it. But it also takes up less inventory space. I'm going to catch another one as well before we go. Maybe I'll try this spot. If we try to eat right now with bloody hands, we stand a good chance of getting salmonella. So we need to either wash our hands or craft some gloves, which we'll probably just craft some gloves. Part of me kind of wants to check that ship over there, just for the lols, because I don't think I've ever been on it. It's just we're so nearly dead. Well, we're not nearly dead, rather. We are starving. Oh no. We didn't catch anything. So because our energy, the Apple icon, is on red, our health is going to start going down. And we will eventually die. So I think I was thinking we can leave without cooking. But now I kind of feel like we just do some sneaky cooking and get the fuck out of here after eating. Come on, game. Quite lucky here, to be honest, that we're not being attacked whilst doing this, because we're pretty vulnerable. I didn't check the durability of the fishing hook. Oh, here we go. Please, 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 game. Oh, we got one. We got one. We got one. Very nice. Right. Just casually sawing the fish. Good old video game logic. Yeah, so it's badly damaged right now. Right. If I could just... Let's get out of these containers and stuff. See if that zombie had a bag or something. Cars quite often have food and stuff inside. Check this house, maybe. Oh, yeah. I was thinking we could use that for kindling, but we're gonna have to get some bark to make a hand drill anyway. Because we don't have any matches or anything to start a fire. So... this is all industrial, which sort of sucks for us right now. We should have actually put that jacket up though to make some gloves at least. Now, I actually really like checking industrial really early because a really awesome trick is that some of the heavy tools, like the wrench or crowbar, you can smash them against a boulder to snap off a bit of rock that you can use to make a stone knife. Basically, a knife is infinite food in this game until the knife runs out, of course, to break it. Must have been at the other side. Just seeing if there's any loot here. That's a welded mask, which actually does give some protection. Okay, zombie. I was trying a different strat there, but should just stick to the usual. I am looking for something specific right now. I just want like a little shed. Which I see one right there. So if we go to a house that make a fire, the smoke's going to come out the chimney. And it's going to give away our location. So I'm going to make a fire in a little shed. Alright. We never did make those gloves though. Let's go check these houses real quick. Still have the problem of... Oh, I think there's a well over here somewhere, isn't there? I think there might be, you know. Here we go. Oh, that sounds like there's a dead guy close by. I can hear the flies on his corpse. Right, I'm just going to rip up these pants. I'm going to take the rags and craft them into hand wraps. Okay, cool. I don't care about this. Oh, gas lamp. Okay, well, don't necessarily care about that. Right, let's just head back to our little shed. Carry on the plan. It's pretty dodgy to be cooking in a spawn town, I'll be honest. But I think the fact that it was raining and we caught the flu and all that stuff is taking its toll on our energy. These are kind of too big. Here we go. We want a long stick. Right. I'm just gonna dump this one here. I will take this short stick as well. And this handsaw is about to break. See, our little Apple icon's actually flashing now. So we are properly starving at this point. We're going to use this bark. I'm going to use it for kindling, and we're going to use it for a hand drill. So I got 2. So, first things first. Sure, we can do a fireplace first. Are you going to make any DayZ videos or only stream for now? Oh my god, you literally just reminded me I did not start recording. I really been wanting to make DayZ videos for a long time. Actually. So I hope to make some DayZ videos. The plan, officially, is to just keep playing the game and record it. And, you know, if I get something that feels right, I'm going to start doing it. I might actually make a couple of guides, like beginner guides. Because there's already like a few things I've noticed that there's not a ton of information on. But I never like to commit 100% to things content wise. I'll just like to, if it feels right, go for it. If that makes sense. Why? What is happening right now? Long stick. What? Can I? No, can I not sharpen a stick with a saw? Well, that's a problem. That's a problem. Because that isn't useful. Fuck. I thought I could. Well, now we're kind of in trouble. Not gonna lie. Well, we're gonna have to leave this stuff in here because it's gonna get wet otherwise. We gotta find some food or something. Or a knife. Or something that we can sharpen that stick with. I don't think there's a way I can... Oh god. I don't think there's a way I can cook on a fire without a cooking pot or stick. Would be fun to see a speeder on this, but would not know when you have one true. That would be fun though. I can definitely see myself doing something like that for a video. Yeah. This might be a trial run. We're doing a dry run just to get things going, chat. All planned. Oh, I never looted the dead guy there was before. That's what I should have done. Because people spawn with fruit. Was that a player? I just heard. Well, we should just wait until the zombies leave. They lose interest pretty quick. They're they don't have the biggest attention span, zombies. I think TikTok's popular in the zombie community. Oh god. My vision's starting to go blurry. That's not a good sign. Did they add any other enemies? Oh, actually, kinda, yeah. They're all like bears and wolves. But there are actually different kinds of enemies as well. Different kinds of zombies as well. Couldn't I hear a dead guy in this house, or was it the other? Was that the only one that we had? So there are, I don't know all of the details, like all of them, but I know that basically screamer zombies are a thing. They let out a big scream that just attracts more zombies. And then, you know, I believe like military zombies are actually slightly more difficult. I don't know if that was always the case or not. There also, like, there are actually bears and wolves. I don't know if I mentioned that. And there is actually, like, they're no joke either. In fact, it's, you know, probably an instant death in many scenarios. And there is even, like, wolves, like, you can wind up being hunted by a pack of wolves. But the biggest threat is still the players. I actually don't really know what's new and what's not. Like, there is stuff like areas can be artilleried with mustard gas randomly. There's like random events on the map now. And helicopter crashes that spawn military zombies around them and stuff like that. That's actually one of my main plans, is to I shouldn't really be sprinting right now. I want to get, oh look, yes, this is what I was thinking is here. Let's empty this. So all of the dynamic events mostly happen in the west side of the map. Like the heli crashes and the NBC zones. The mustard gas strikes or whatever. People just call them NBC zones, really. So I really want to live on that side of the map just to experience all that, because it's super cool. I've experienced a lot of it on like modded servers. These are apple trees, right? This is not good. See, the reason this has gone a bit sideways is because I thought I could. You know what? It stopped raining. There's only one thing. Oh, God. Yep, there's only one thing. This is going to be a disaster. But there's only one way out of this, chat. We got to just make a fire in a house. That's how we don't die. is how we don't die. This should be dry, right? It is dry. Okay. Where is this? We'll be dead soon if we don't do something drastic. So, I don't like this. This area is absolutely chaos because of all the fresh spawns, and people, like, fresh spawns are so chaotic to deal with because nobody has anything to lose, right? So people will just happily fly in and try and kill us. Oh no! Oh, it actually doesn't matter. I did make the wrong thing though. Hand drill kit. I forgot it doesn't actually consume the mats when you do that. It just puts them in the fire. Yeah, so this is, you know, don't do this basically. Is what I'm saying. I would definitely wouldn't recommend starting a fire in such a populated area when you're about to die anyway. But it is what it is. This is the fun of DayZ. Sometimes you kind of have to. We're also pretty wet. So maybe if I'm going to dry my clothes as well by just dropping them in front of the fire. Oh, wow. That will probably hurt, right? You can actually speed up our clothes drying as well, which is pretty cool. You can wring them out. I so rarely actually cook in a house these days. I forgot how fast fish cooks in a proper fire. Yeah, I kind of I want to keep an eye out instead of focusing on drying off. That's actually dry already. So I can always wear them instead though. So oh my god, I'm going to burn them. No. There we go. Right, we should really just get the fuck out of here. Let's fill this. Oh, we don't have room for our freaking. Well, whatever. I'll just carry this. This saw is going to break anyway. Let's fill the water and get the fuck out of here, chat. This is really scuffed start. But we're going to survive. Just been one shot. Had my survivor for over 4 weeks. Damn. I feel that. DayZ, I guess. It's one of the things. Sometimes you just do everything right. Whether even if you survive for freaking 10 weeks or 10 minutes. Still, always a chance of just out of nowhere. Bullet to the face. I had a super good run going the other day. And, I just dropped that. So, I don't care that much about, but we'll take it. Yeah, I had a good run going the other day, and I felt like I was doing everything right, you know what I mean? And then I just randomly got shot in the face out of nowhere from like miles away. I'm just trying to eat all this food now, because we're starving and it's orange. I want to get as much out of the food as possible. You also get more nutrients out of the food when your energy is yellow. So we feast right now. Fully kitted M4 unofficial, but it was about time I was starting to play a bit on the safe side. Ruins my experience. Yeah, I know what you mean. You know, at the end of the day, if it wasn't possible to lose all your stuff like so instantly, it wouldn't be DayZ, right? It would like be, the game wouldn't be fun if that danger wasn't an element. But yeah, fully kitted M4 unofficial. Definitely, that's a grind, you know. So, but hey, this is actually kind of a weird thing, and oh, there aren't too many games like DayZ, but I feel like there's similar parallels in other games as well, where like the enjoyment really is in the journey, right? But in this scenario, what you're describing, where you were saying it was you're starting to play safer, so it was like starting to ruin your run a bit. It's like sometimes these games that are like really brutal, sort of like foreboding, it's so fun climbing the mountain, you know what I mean? Whatever it is, whatever goal you set yourself, let's say it is getting a fully kitted M4 or something, which is definitely an awesome one. But it's like once you get there, it is a little bit like, well, now what? You know, if you like you say, to start playing like safe and stuff, and it just kind of just becomes a different game. It's like, you know, you almost want to die to do the fun bit again. But it is a weird thing. Like I have not decided yet my overall playstyle and stuff like that in this game. It's like whenever I start getting pretty geared, and I'm like in the Northwest Airfield onwards, I do find myself in my head of being like, oh, is that a burlap sack? Oh, wow. Now then. Can we deconstruct this with a... No, you can't. Alright, well... We'll just keep on hold of it for now. Well, that's a nice find. Yeah, I'm gonna craft a bag. That's the plan. Yeah, that, you know, whenever I find myself in that scenario where you kind of like geared and you get into those more sort of stacked parts of the map, I do find myself thinking like, do I really want to be starting to play like more cautious or not? Because it's like completely logical to do so. If you, a lot of players' goals are just to survive, right, whilst getting geared. But at the same time, it's like, yeah, but I also kind of, it's like, I don't know, if I'm stacked, it would be fun to kind of just YOLO a little bit. Start trying to just frag out a bit. So I don't know. It's a funny one. Oh, okay. Yeah, I know where we are. We'll take this garbage for now. But we will make a bag of that sack. Okay. Pliers. Okay. Not really into base building and stuff, but alright. Didn't check this, did I? You know what? I've just realised something. Should have gone back to that dead player and just gutted him. Oh, here we go. Never mind. I can make a knife. I know of a boulder just near this well over here. In the run I was on about, I was heading to Northwest Airfield. In this run, so ridiculous looking. I think the general plan is to just sort of survive for kind of a longish time, I don't know, and just basically just get to Northwest Airfield or onwards and just try and get some good gear, and then when I'm geared, just start trying to kill as many people as possible. I think that's what I'm going to attempt. Okay, 357 rounds. There was some duct tape on the floor. You know what's funny is that like a regular wrench can actually do what we want as well. And it is like way less of a hassle to carry around. So I was thinking about maybe oh. Bro's getting a workout in. What the fuck? Nice, so you figured it out. Yeah, we got this bag already. Okay. That's good. Yeah, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to drop all this stuff to do this. I'm going to drop this fishing hook as well. And I'm going to break down this fishing rod so we get the rope. Then I'm going to take the bag and we're going to craft a courier bag. And then let's break this stick down and see. Okay, and we're going to combine the sticks with the bag, and then we get an even bigger bag. Nice. Right then. Don't really have to worry about going for that stone knife now. But I think some of this water and then just fill up by this well. Right. Well, it's definitely a dead guy. Sounds like he's probably inside. Sounds like more than one. Oh my god. It's a massacre. Oh my god. Well, score, I guess, for us. Okay, it's ruined though. I like these gloves in general. That's nice. Let's take that and that and that. Bro's got a lot of knives. And there's a compass there. Oh, damn. Okay, okay. I'm going to take this. Rubber slugs. Alright. I'm dropping this. I'm going to drop this as well. Right. There was a few 357 rounds that we... How much is in this shotty? Not that. Okay. Rack mag, eh? Nice. No. Oh my god. It's the server reset. Hopefully that doesn't mean we don't lose a ton of that loot. So I have a question about server resets. How does it affect player corpses on the ground? Because I had an experience the other day where I got pushed by a duo when I was looting a police station, and I killed them, and then there was a server reset and the bodies were just gone. Is that just because it was probably like seconds after they died or something, and so it's just sort of a bit of a delay? Because it's an issue I just haven't had before, except for that one time. Yeah, so we're at Poster right now. I don't remember the name of it. This ends up being too often the route I'm on the map. Okay, boom. We're basically gonna. This, you know, the last DayZ stream I had, guys, when we made a friend. We never got his name. But we're basically gonna be doing the same route as that time. Here we go. Moment of truth. Well, fuck. That is such unlucky timing. But in fairness, it was pretty fucking lucky in the first place. I have to keep it. Our 1911s are just so cool. I feel like I have to keep this. Are these boots? Oh, the work boots. I thought they were military boots. Working boots. Oh, there's a hip bag there. That's pretty good. I was just looking for... Actually, I'll take this. We don't need this anymore, really. Lots of guns. But no bullets. 762 by 5.4 doesn't even fit a BK, does it? There's a little bit of food on the floor, though. Alright. This, honestly, I feel like we should just get the fuck out of here. This is so close to spawn. And some of those guys are pretty geared. I know this is a server reset. But I can still kind of imagine somebody wanting to come back to this. Right, let me just take a look at things here. So we're going to use our steak knife. Does this have fuel? It actually does. That's pretty freaking awesome. 308. Right. Well. Pretty decent little come up for us, that. Ooh. Tempting to do a bit of hunting. I'm not going to. We're good for food right now. I am going to loot this hunting stand real quick though. I'm a little concerned that we may have gotten pneumonia and not just a common cold. No way, dude. That's pretty nice. I'd like to kind of organize things a little bit better, but doesn't matter that much right now. Okay. I'm just checking kind of the status of what needs repairing. Oh, I forgot about the rubber slugs. We could probably knock someone unconscious pretty easily with this pump action here. So that is actually kind of good. I don't know what the fuck I was looking at then for a moment. I'm going to have to rearrange this. I just can't. I always have to have my hotbar rearranged the same, otherwise it trips me out. Like basically close quarters gun, sidearm, long range gun. Okay, so someone was here. Because that mushroom spawned in, but it's rotten. So it was a little while ago. And yeah, in every game where I have to heal via a hotbar, my meds are always on 4. Or 4 onwards. Because when I used to play Escape from Tarkov. Ooh, chlorine tablets. That's useful. So with chlorine tablets we can purify water, basically, yeah, contaminated water. Yeah, you know what? Like now we're sort of in the wilderness. I might get in a bush and wring out some of these clothes because I'm still... My concern is just still being sick. Okay, well, I can't wring out my gloves. Takes it down to damp at least. Okay. There's something. Pretty sure I was here on this server the other day and there was a base in Mogilevka. At this point, I kind of just want, you know, ammo. And to get to a police station to get a vest. Star-proof vest. Start getting some armor going. Yeah, this is the spot I fished this. Well. Hello, I guess. Looks like he's actually put a reinforced wall in. Yeah, he has. So this guy's probably pretty stacked. Honestly, probably for the best that we just don't linger. I want to check this hunting shack though. So it might have bullets. It does. Oh. Excellent. That's actually really good for us. Because we need 357 rounds for the revolver that we looted. And I believe 3 rounds will kill somebody with a plate carrier. So that's pretty good. Definitely not ideal that we've got that gas canister. In our pocket. Oh no, it's in our backpack. It's still not ideal though. Because... oh god. Oh my. Yeah, let's get the fuck out of this town. I was thinking, is that a car in real life or a car in the game? For a moment there. Car just flew past my house. Let me just check the map real quick. I think I know where I'm going, but... yeah, we basically just... if we just head straight, yeah, this is exactly where I thought it was going. Past the left side of that. Bear with me 1 second. There is a hospital in this next town. And then the one after that has a police station. So that's perfect. Is that a base someone's working on? What's going on there? I just don't want to get caught up fighting zombies in a town where there's definitely players because there's bases there and stuff. Because we're still not out of the woods. We're still sick. We don't have armor. And our ammo situation's still not great. Somebody had put a little stash down here, but looks like it's gone now. Oh, I should have checked that on its stand, but never mind. So this next village is where we lost our friend last time. Let's recover stamina a little bit before we start legging it. I just have a horrible feeling we're going to develop hypothermia. Oh, not hypothermia, pneumonia. Oh, it's the haunting cabins, actually, isn't it? The next place on this route. I'm going to eat this food. What's up, Ransom? Been stopping by the stream, mate. Hope you're doing good. It's going alright so far. Pretty early days. I am sick. But it's going alright. Yeah, it's tempting to take that. This is quite cold issues, but we're getting over it. Can't drop this jacket, it's too good. On that camo life. I was just about to say, is that tent still in the wall? The last time I was on this server, this tent was here. I'm going the right way, aren't I? Is this the wrong turn off? I think this is wrong. I've somehow confused myself. I'm still learning the map, bro. The hunting cabins are on the right side of the river here somewhere. That road just feels a bit long. I think it's further down. That ain't it. It's this way somewhere. It has to be. Most of the time I've spent playing DayZ so far, I've like just like the casual 100+ hours of just like relaxing playing the game. First of all, it was probably on Aftermath servers where you have a map. And then the rest of the time, I've just really enjoyed not knowing the map. And it just feeling like a epic adventure. Just stumbling across things, it's cool. I really like binoculars. I think they're cool. They take up too much space. I'm not taking them. Yeah, I've just really enjoyed the feeling of just sort of following the roads or just exploring the wilderness. Not knowing where everything is felt more like a immersive survival experience, kind of. But obviously the more I play, it's like there's no getting around the fact you're just starting to learn it anyway. And trying to get better at the game. It's just like I might as well just start looking at a map when I play vanilla. Yeah, another base. What? Is he close by? I was literally about to say there's no way this deep into a wipe that this is unfinished. It's maybe just raided. It must be just raided. It must be. How have I managed to get lost? Well, that should be no sober, right? Let's not run in the open. I don't remember if Novi Sober had a church. I feel like it doesn't. Yeah, it does. Alright, fuck it, let's go there. I was wanting to hit up the hospital. At the hunting camp. But I've somehow overshot it. I mean, I still might be able to find it. I'm now coming on this, on the eastern road. So it, you know what's funny? Like, I've just sort of gone where it made sense in my head. And I was actually right. I went wrong when I was trying to, like, follow the map. So I looked at the map and I was like, oh, there's a right somewhere off this trail. And that's where it's I've gotten lost. But actually, it should be here somewhere. This little quadrant I'm looking at here. There is a freaking hunting camp with a hospital. There it is. Right, it's just that I have had faith in myself. I remembered it. I just confused myself by looking at the map. Right. Oh, I see mod activity in Twitch. What's up, Mike? Dedicated moderator. Always modding no matter what. Shout out. Okay. I know. Always stealth moderating. Right. I'd like to find some multivitamins. Perhaps some tetracycline. Basically just medication for the non-DayZ players out there. Not done I said I was going to a blood test kit. That's kind of interesting, actually. Might come back to that. What's that? Is that IV? Oh, blood collection kit. That's actually good as well. Bandages. I'll drop those ones. I don't carry more than 2 bandages. Feels like a little silly. Okay, another gas mask. This is just the gas mask we're on, apparently. Alright. So, let's grab this. Can I do this blood test kit just on myself without an IV? I actually can't. So I believe this is just how I find out my blood type. See, it says A positive in the bottom right now in the UI. That's pretty cool. That means if we get a blood transfusion, we know what blood type it needs to be. Because when we lose blood, we need to replenish it. Also, so I am sick, but I think it's just a cold. It shouldn't affect my blood, right? So let me collect my own blood right now. Oh god, I accidentally. No. Fuck's sake! What was that? This fucking stupid. You guys can't see it, but fucking Windows Power Tools bullshit. I accidentally pressed fucking Alt space or something, and it brought up like a search bar that stopped me getting my blood. How do I turn that shit off? Power Tools run, I think that might be it. Oh my god, dude. Well, this is now useless. It's like a tiny bit of blood. Fuck. Oh, that hurt so bad. It would have been so good to have a bag of my own blood. Well, it is what it is, I guess. Unlucky. Windows being helpful. You know what's even funny about is freaking Windows being helpful? It's specifically Windows Power Tools is like a set of tools that you download. I don't even know if it's actually officially made by Microsoft or not, but I know it's on the Microsoft site nowadays. It's literally supposed to make Windows even more helpful, you know what I mean? And it has been helpful because it's how I've actually remapped a load of things. It's actually how I solved the thing with Valheim. You know, with the weird Windows, like newer Windows shortcuts that fuck me when I'm speedrunning. It's how I've removed them all. Get Windows, they said, it'll improve your life. Oh, it just hurts. I think it is a Microsoft thing, isn't it? A hunter vest. Can we have that? Oh, we can have that on top of our jacket. That's nice. We look kind of dapper as well. Map. Who needs a map? By the way, just to show that it is actually a thing. Official DayZ. Oh my god, that's blinding because of how bright it is. This is how you, like, this is literally like the official vanilla way you expect it to figure shit out. Pretty funny. And like on hiking trails you can, or like on the edge of towns, you can find town names and you might find a sign saying you are here on a map and stuff like that. I'll show you where we actually are. Oh, it's only in Russian on this as well. But we are here right now. And so yesterday, this is not yesterday, the last DayZ stream, this is where we lost our friend. And then we headed to here and then here. We're basically going to do the same again. Many handy tools like Process Explorer. Yeah, exactly. Isn't helpful for them to hotkey the crap out of your system because you installed it. I know, it's just the thing. It's so annoying because it legit is really cool. I might keep this because it's actually kind of useful to show chat, because I can't show chat my other monitor where I have the map open. Honestly, I might kill this zombie. Because he's a medical zombie. Oh god. Yeah, we're not going to do that multiple at once. Thank you very much. Yeah, it is actually legitimately a pretty nice way to handle your own GPS receiver. Not that interesting, but we'll stick it on the bar there. Nice camo. Not very good insulation there. Kind of want it because it would look pretty sick. We look pretty sick though. The pants are ruining the look. We go style over substance. Or style over surviving the wilderness. We looted this off a guy. Looks pretty dirty. 50%. It might be a bit risky. So let's add a chlorine tablet. But yeah, anyway, as I was saying, it does have all these useful features. What's so funny is it's so fucking Microsoft that it does too much. Lots of what it does is super helpful, right? genuinely really good, especially for creating your own key maps and like remapping certain things, this, that, and the other. As you said though, why does it come with so many out of the box? Like, it should just not do anything when you install it and like you set your key maps. The other thing is, it comes bundled with so much stuff that even if it is all useful, it's just too much. Like, you have to like learn whole fucking, you know, package of tools essentially to know what the fuck's going on. And now I kind of get it because, you know, I've used it several times for years, but it's just like so Microsoft. Like, what it should all just be separate packages that is managed with a package manager somewhere. We already have like a really good jacket. Oh, is that how? Okay, that makes sense that people would use it for. I've only done that on like Unix systems. I actually use a similar tool. There's a Raycast extension that I use to do that on Mac. So that's pretty wet. Someone was probably here recently. I really need to pee. I can't hold it anymore. Right, I'll log off whilst I pee. Be right back. Right, I'm back. Yeah, true Zinthone. Yeah, I will say the Windows terminal experience is getting a lot better. And the actual terminal app in like modern Windows, it's good. I tell you what I am a big fan of is my current programming font actually. Is sorry, taking a sip of water. What's it actually called? I've forgotten it already. Codium, their font, their terminal font, slash programming font. It has different style sets with you know, crossed zeros and stuff like that. But yeah, the issue is PowerShell itself still kind of sucks. It's pretty funny to you know, there's like sometimes you catch videos on YouTube and there's actually like PowerShell evangelists. And they make it makes sense, some of what they've done, but yeah, I don't know, man. Hey, what's up, Atomic? How's it going, man? Good to see you streaming again. You used to catch the Valheim ones years ago. Are you doing okay? Hope you're doing good. I'm doing great, thanks, mate. Yeah, I'm streaming Valheim still as well. We're in the middle of a no reset speedrun where I'm like making myself play a seed even if it goes badly. We've done like two parts so far. We'll be continuing that soon. I just got kind of addicted to DayZ and I've been playing it in my spare time. I've got some time to myself for the first time in a long time. I was chilling playing games and decided to... I couldn't resist sharing it because it's just been so fun. So that's the only reason we're doing this. But we'll be back to Valheim. My plan is to start doing like a few hours of Valheim runs and then change to DayZ afterwards. But welcome back, Atomic. I appreciate that, mate. I'm going to stream a lot more this year. I'm going to start focusing more on streaming and videos for a while because, frankly, I do genuinely miss you guys. And, yeah, I just miss it. So, yeah, Consolas is classic as well. Yeah, you know what's funny about the Linux for Windows thing, Windows Subsystem Linux or whatever, Whistle, as people call it. That's the ultimate nickname. Because obviously I make games for Windows, but I'm one of the few weirdos making like indie games that insists on working on a Unix system still. I just can't with with Windows with dev stuff, but NeoVim now, I believe, recommends using Whistle, which is, by the way, it's so funny to call Windows Subsystem Linux Whistle. I just have to do it. Yeah, it's the recommended way to use NeoVim on Windows now. So I tried it, and for a while tried to just work on the, as a rule, as a game dev, it makes sense to work on the system that you're shipping to. So I tried it, and I felt like there was perceivable lag and just like weird visual bugs when using NeoVim. Now, obviously, most terminal users are not using a terminal editor as their primary code editor. So for like general terminal usage, I don't think you would really notice an issue with Windows Subsystem Linux, which is cool. But just like actually using it as like a full screen IDE all day, I had a bad experience using the old Whistle. I heard it's better though. I heard they fixed those issues. Whatever, man. I'll just stick to my Mac. True, Atomic. Oh my god. What did I just hear? I just noticed we sneezed, which was funny, as soon as we logged in. Oh, no, I was going to say that Icon saying we're sick had gone, but it's back. It's still sickies. Playing this, like, hardcore survival game and being, like, owned by the sniffles. Feel like if you're gonna do dev and run Windows, maybe VS Code could be the right tool, but I know there are holy wars to be fought about all these things in dev. Yeah, that's very true. That whole mentality is pretty silly to... The reality is it doesn't, well, maybe it doesn't matter isn't really the right way to phrase it. Like, it kind of doesn't matter what you use. It does matter, but the thing is, what feels right to you, there's no arguing about that. You know what I mean? I saw a video of a dev somewhere talking about this recently. This is quite a high traffic area, by the way, for people that know what they're doing, so Well, we should probably get the fuck out. Let's just leave. The goddamn weather hasn't been nice to us, has it? We came to check the hospital, and it was kind of worth it, to be fair. We found out our blood type. Yeah, you know, I was watching some dev talk about this the other day. I forget who. And it definitely wasn't the other day, it was ages ago. But, you know, I remember him saying that, you know, some of their best... Oh, I know who it was. It's TJ DeVries, if anyone knows TJ. He's a NeoVim core maintainer and the creator of Telescope. And he streams and makes videos sometimes. And I was watching one of his NeoVim videos for some reason. I can't remember why I was looking at it. Because he's got videos about, like, making NeoVim plugins and whatnot. Just some dabble in a bit. And he was saying, obviously he's a big NeoVim advocate. Like, he's a core maintainer of NeoVim. Or at least he used to be. I don't know if he still is. And, you know, so obviously he talks a lot publicly, just talks and stuff about why NeoVim's so good. But he was saying, like, at the end of the day, some of the most talented developers he knows that have, like, shipped the most software and made the most money doing so, they use, like, the default Sublime Text theme within the free version. And just, like, whatever terminal their OS ships with, and don't think, you know, never look back. And he was even saying, you know, like, when he's worked with them, they take the piss out of him that he cares so much about his IDE, you know what I mean? So it's just different philosophies. They all have valuable, all different philosophies around how much all that matters. Have value, really. It's just like arguing about it makes no sense. Now, for the kind of things I care about for an IDE, right now, if I find myself doing a little bit of work on Windows, it's pretty light work. And for me, VS Code just feels like so heavy for how I work. And Visual Studio and all of that. It feels really heavy to me. I will sometimes just use like Sublime still. Or even like Notepad++ because they just feel much lighter weight to me. And just, honestly, kind of any terminal. What terminal am I using right now on Windows? Oh, CMD is usually my go-to terminal on Windows still. So my Windows stuff, it's still really old school. But I still prefer that. Now, if I had to have it be my main OS, and I had to do the kind of work that I do on a regular basis on my Mac, I would probably use Emacs. And I did that for a while. When I got to the point of spending the most amount of time, like prolonged periods of time programming, I just ended up installing Emacs. We need to be careful of this. Let me catch up on the chat a little bit. Interested in your thoughts on this. I've got a friend messing around with a game in Unity. He started paying monthly for AI to write code. I'm kind of furious with him. What do you think? Well, I have a lot of thoughts on that. First of all, if he's just getting started with game dev, if AI is getting him into it, that's great. You know, what the fuck was that? That was a helicopter crash. No shit. It seemed pretty far away. Oh, I don't know what to do. Let's quickly check this station. I think I can multitask and talk about AI programming. Let's check this police station though. It's just like there could be people here is the issue. Yeah, what I was gonna say is just like I've used AI a lot when it comes to dev stuff as well. As a learning tool. I like just using AI as Google. Getting to teach you things. Fantastic. In isolation, it can be a useful tool. Getting it to just do everything for you though in a programming sense is a fucking disaster. Absolute fucking disaster. Not only are you the main concern I would have about your buddy if he's trying to learn game dev is just like, oh shit, we actually have a mag for this. No way. I feel like we kind of have to use this now. Yeah, so AI is only an issue. Oh, someone just shot right where we heard that crash is, so I guess we're not going for that. Yeah, it's just my only issue would just be if your friend isn't learning because he's having it do it for him. So in terms of that alone, before getting on to 545, that's not the right caliber, but bullets regardless. So yeah, if we just talk about pure let's empty this mag. We'll take those bullets. I don't care about the Scorpion, really. If we're just going to get on to not even talking about how good AI actually is at programming and all of that good stuff, I'll talk about that after. But in terms of just, you know, when you're learning something, there has to be a point. Oh man, there are Scorpions everywhere though. There has to be a point where you take the AI training wheels off. You know? Because you're not going to be learning. That's the issue. There's, like, the idea of, like, a zero AI future is just delusional. AI is really good for certain things, but it's really bad for other things. And the AI features are like in every major IDE now when it comes to dev stuff. But it is an amazing learning tool. Amazing. I am twice the dev I was because of using AI to learn. But I use AI as Google on a daily basis for just live shit, gaming, Googling. When I do dev, I almost never use it now. It's just if I'm learning something new. Now, that is just about learning, as I said. The other issue of people using AI for dev stuff, for programming and that, is it's shit. It's objectively bad. And most of the time when people are saying that it's good, they either straight up don't know what they're talking about, point blank, or they work in a sector where in reality they are talking about very small code bases. But if you're going to be a game developer, your code base is going to be bigger than the type of shit that all these JavaScript programmers are working on in their, basic website. You know what I mean? And AI is really, really bad at large, complex systems. The only way I have found to use it in like larger projects is like, sure, the way basically I have all AI features off, right, in my editor, and then I have a shortcut to toggle it on and off. If I am like typing out an array with lots of predictable values that's just like 0 equals red, 0 equals, whatever, 1 equals blue or something like that, right? Like, I would just autocomplete, AI autocomplete, boom, done. Right? Then when it comes to actual like generative AI stuff, I would only use it in the most isolated of scenarios. It has to be self-contained and testable independently of the rest of the system. So that I will literally create a new little project and create an independent module if I'm going to use AI. Then I heavily test and vet the code myself, oftentimes completely rewrite it, and that module can be imported into the project. What under absolutely no circumstances should AI be doing is coming up with the system architecture of a complex project. It is fucking dog water. It is the most spaghettiest of spaghetti code and does not know what it is doing with most things that aren't web development or just like a single small file. Let alone if you're going to start using different programming languages that are more niche. Because remember, all they've done is like steal every open source project on GitHub to train these things. Like I'm using Odin a lot these days. It's bad at Odin because there's so few Odin projects out there. Right, we didn't find what we wanted here. But let me just get out. Let me at least get into another building. I also, like, don't really believe in giving these companies money unless it's, like, essential. Like, everything I do, it's like either free and open source tools or just a free tier on any of these things if and when I do use them. A reliance on them is a mistake. The industry's gonna crumble and the price models change constantly. My issue is he's just doing this as a hobby in zero experience. My other friends, boys, now can't build PCs because of AI exploding prices. So it's weird because I feel like one of my friends' hobbies is killing my other friend's kids' hobbies. Very weird. Yeah, it is weird. I despise most major corporations anyway. And, you know, not only are these AI companies no different, they are even particularly bad. No doubt about it. Absolutely no doubt about it. The energy usage drives me fucking insane for a bunch of reasons. I literally talk about this to like my best mate who's like a dev all the time as well. Like one of the things that drives me the most insane is how all these things are made so fucking diabolically poorly that, you know, they talk about all of the energy usage of AI as if it has to be so demanded. The reality is there's been zero attempt to optimize this shit. Zero. It's just unoptimized technology on top of unoptimized technology. Like if you just install like an open source model locally on your computer and see how long it takes to just, you know, whatever, Google something that you would do in like a second in a web browser. It has no business being that slow. The whole LLM thing, it's fucking terrible from like just a technical standpoint in terms of, you know, how much fucking how demanding it is for what's going on. I just need to figure out which way I need to exit this town to head the way I need to. I need to go west. So it's like by all the barns and stuff. You know, LLMs and stuff as a concept makes complete sense in the context that they were created, which is academic research. You know what I mean? Fine, great, fill your boots. I went to uni, right? Did a master's and stuff. I was kind of just intended to be an academic. There could easily be a guy in there. We ain't opening that. But I just got offered a job. It's the only reason I didn't do a PhD. So I'm totally familiar. The funny thing is, when I was doing my master's, was when Python was exploding in popularity in academic circles. All that stuff is slow as fuck, but it's not like made to be fast. It's made to be, you know, useful and extensible. And there's all these vast libraries for, you know, all these, you know, useful things for academics. But it's like fucking JavaScript was a university project done in like a fucking weekend for someone's, you know, project at uni or something, right? And then now like the whole world relies on it. This is what annoys me about the tech industry. It's fucking dumb. There's never a going back to like, first principles on, okay, can we just make objectively the best system to do what we want? Because if so many businesses and people's livelihoods ends up rely on it, probably for the best, right? To put a little bit of effort in. That never happens. If they can just make money by rolling with whatever slop. But yeah, the way, like, the real issue with AI is just how it's been commercialized. And it's also not AI. Don't get me started on that either. What's up, Xavier? How's it going, man? Someone's just asking me about my opinions on using AI for game dev and stuff. And then I'm on a rant now. They've set me off. They've got me started. I shouldn't have started on this conversation. But yeah, I'm not objectively militantly pro or against AI full stop. It's useful, really useful to society in many ways. It's just like all these fucking technologies that companies make money out of, it just gets shoehorned into everything in ways that is so bad. This is a really high traffic PvP area and we're not ready for this. We should probably we're still sick. Alright, let's just we'll eat a little bit. The issue with AI isn't AI, it's the human element. Yeah, well, it's all... Yeah, sure. I don't have a problem with that idea. It's all made by people at the end of the day. I think the... I do take massive issue with the fact that it's called AI in the first place. It's the fact that we openly call it that. I do feel like we're just giving in to Silicon Valley marketing speak for these companies that allows them to sell so many fucking shares on the stock market that turns them into multi-billion-dollar corporations, because the fucking brainworms of their marketing scheme of just even calling this stuff AI in the first place has totally worked. Because most 90% of AI's usefulness in society and way it's used, we should really just be thinking about it as just basically a Google replacement. It's just a fancy search engine. Right. I want to try and get warm. Oh my god, I almost shot that scarecrow. Sometimes these shitters spawn sharpening. Oh my god, epoxy putty's so useful. I was literally about to say sometimes the shitters are where you get like the best stuff to repair things. Like sharpening stones is what I was about to say, but the fact that we got epoxy putty is even better. Because we can repair armor with that. We can't have a suppressor on this revolver. Did I drop the Glock? Does this make the Glock take up so much room though? No, it's the same. Okay. Alright. I feel like we're having a decent-ish conversation here. I'm definitely kind of just ranting and trying to play DayZ, so what I'm saying might not be as well thought out as it could be. AI phone salesman. Funny story. So here, AI company had a chatbot that was used on their site. Someone tricked the fuck out of that AI to give them a 127% discount, and due to consumer protection rules and company policy, the company had to give him that discount. That's hilarious. Effectively paying him to outfit like 6 PCs with desks, chairs, peripherals, lighting, etc. Ended up getting like 177k in products for 45k. That's really crazy. The company's no longer using AI. Appreciate you, Zavis, your legend, mate. That's crazy. Yeah, shoehorning someone on YouTube, Ransom as well, was saying about something about shoehorning it in everywhere. Yeah, it's companies are going to fuck themselves by trying to overuse it, and I already feel like things are snapping back a little bit. You know what I mean? Because the thing is, like, you know, I do have positive things to say about AI. It's just, it's so, I don't know. It's just annoying the way everything is with all these companies and stuff, and how insane people are in the world in general. That things get taken too far. You know what I mean? Like, yeah. It's been so useful for me to learn new things and sort of use it just like a really fancy Google, and to be able to learn really complicated things when, like, previously if you couldn't find good guide or documentation or something, right, that was like phrased in a way that clicked for you, it's like really hard for me personally to learn said thing, whatever it is. But now, this scarecrow scares me every time. I'm going to have to... I'm going to make a fire in this shed because it's safe. Yeah, now I can just use AI and stuff for that. And, yeah, I already went through my dev stuff in detail. I don't think I need to go rehash that, but, you know, it's useful. Just got to be very sensible about it. I will, however, say that from like a creative standpoint, it is a mess. So I didn't catch up on the YouTube chat, my bad. Ransom said, from a not so smart person's perspective, companies can get away with not striving for the best technology because us as the main population don't know that better is possible. Yeah. I think it's quite complicated, isn't it? But yeah, that's true. Definitely. Why would... You know, there's so many industries, right, rely on all these different sort of academic fields or whatever. Like, we can't all have, you know, PhDs in all these subjects as like regular folks. You know, no one can do all of that, so it's very easy for them to pull the wool over your eyes. And it's also like, you know, the world of marketing is so fucked nowadays because it's like now more than ever, if someone just has a lot of money to spend, they can completely astroturf a massive industry and become ubiquitous like overnight, basically, just with pure money. And I really don't blame people. Like, when you see, like, there's so many, like, so much weird stuff online, whether it's just, like, weird dickheads, whatever, having people believe a load of weird shit that's not objective reality, or, you know, whatever. AI, yeah, OpenAI or any marketing companies, just any company out there. So much stuff is just completely, the hype's just manufactured, but, you know, it works. But regular people, how would you know any different? And I don't think poorly of anybody that falls for any of this shit 'cause it's so powerful. So hard to know any different. And like we can't live in this world where like everyone's expected to have to know everything about everything super deeply. Everyone, you know, it's delusional to think that everybody has to like be into politics and understand politics and all of these companies and people's backgrounds and shady pasts or whatever. You know, like we can't. People have to be able to just feed their family and get on with life and just be a person. And that just makes it possible for these companies to get away with so much stuff. Just like we don't know the pitfalls of AI because we don't understand it, we don't realize what's possible and what's not possible because we're constantly getting fed sales pitch and it's not a user experience. Yeah, I do think there probably should be more regulation in the world of marketing nowadays because things have gotten so screwy with being able to tell what's marketing and what's not marketing, and it's like pretty much impossible to freaking regulate anyway, I guess now. But I do think something needs to happen there. Right, catch up on Twitch chat. Taking turns on what I'm catching up on. I'm winging out my clothes as we go as well, chat. Trying not to die of hypothermia. Can't wring half this stuff out, apparently. Alright. Well, that's made us a little bit better, but we didn't have a ton of food in the first place. I guess we're going in as it is. It's going to be a risky one. I use AI to simplify stuff when I need a rough understanding, but not implementing something. Whenever I'm implementing stuff, I use AI also, but I confirm with human sources and use my superpower called common sense, which ain't so common anymore. Yeah, true. I found AI to be amazing for statistical breakdowns. Yeah, it is really good for that, actually. I use it for that sometimes as well. That's a good one. Just like, I'll look up statistics on something and even get it to make a chart sometimes to show somebody. Use it to argue against me, prompts it to disagree, using facts to tighten my own reasoning and arguments around a professional task. Steam is a huge part of that, forcing developers to state if AI has been used is great. Will be better if you had to include like what degree you have used. Oh, I see what you're talking about. Yeah, like you have to say, yes, that is good. Yeah. Having to... Oh, okay, server reset. So we got like a minute or something. Yeah, having to say... Yeah, the more people can be upfront with users is good. It's just AI is like so everywhere. It's so hard to totally not use for people. But yeah, it is good. It is... I agree as well. There should be a like to what degree you have... Like, have you used AI in the process? It should be a thing that companies should just be doing it anyway. It should become an ethics concern, you know. But yeah. When it comes to tech stuff, the state of software is appalling even without AI. And AI is going to make it worse, not better. And it's just, it annoys me specifically on how much of the use case of AI is revolves around how good people think it is at programming, and it's just not. It's really bad. It is amazing and very useful if you're having it generate 10 lines of code or something. It's still going to be not great code a lot of the time, but what I'm saying is the smaller and the simpler the use case, the better. The idea of just like agentically having an entire complex project that's like 10,000 lines of code plus is like fucking nuts. Insane. If you should be able to handle whatever it is that you're doing. I understand. It's totally fine if it's just like a small script, one single function here and there. But it has to be you architecting the software, because that's what making things is really about. Especially me and my friend got onto actually developing the game while planning, which when the time comes, I'll pick your brain on. Sure, sounds good, mate. Anytime. Happy to do that. Yeah, I didn't finish what I was saying before though about I have the same disdain and concern with like all other sort of creative types when it comes to like replacing artists and script writers and musicians and all of that. That's all fucking trash, you know what I mean? But yeah, I don't like any of that stuff either. A lot of that stuff though, it's like the music, like I went to university and stuff for like music stuff. All I did was music for years, so there's something I know more about. So I can't really speak to like industries I know nothing about. The music industry has always been horrific, and so every issue really around AI music, it's something that like the industry should solve and regulate itself. It's just not going to, because it's always been, you know, ruined by the fucking mega corporations that run it. Most devs have gotten lazy even pre-AI, which is the code that AI is training on. 20 years ago, we had nothing in terms of resources to work with, and tech progressed towards more resource availability, and the sentiment quickly became lazy instead of tightening up the code in terms of useful function. Yeah, sure, pretty much. I fundamentally feel that just like the 90s was the last time things was fucking awesome. Maybe even early 2000s to an extent when it comes to dev stuff. We're just gonna have to fly in, guys. Just lightly looting around here makes 0 sense. It's a fucked zone. It's a hot spot, so we gotta be careful. But yeah, basically, back when computers had like no memory or storage, everything had to be optimized just to fucking work. And that's when people used to know what they're doing. Somewhere along the line, it's not even just devs, it's like that's really close. Get in this house. Oh my god, I'm fucking sneezing. I can't get rid of this cold, chat. It's gonna get me killed. Straight up gonna get me killed. Yeah, somewhere along the line, it became not just common practice, but even like something that was taught to new developers that like don't worry about memory usage and this, that, and the other. this doesn't matter anymore. Computers are so powerful. You know, just build the thing. And I've never liked that thought process, even when I was really new to dev. I've never understood why would you just decide it doesn't matter, you know what I mean? But, you know, just decades now of that mentality. And, oh my god, I almost shot this fucking zombie. You know, things are just so poorly optimized now because people have been taught that it doesn't matter. I can't fly in with rubber shells in this place. I don't know what I can really pen with. That's better. What I can really pen with this ammo. Right, I just have to give me a moment on the tech talk chat to not die. Okay. Just give me a moment. Alright. Those sounded like a shotgun blast or something. I'm not staying up here. What's my gloves at? Worn. Right, we can slide down this ladder. It does damage to the gloves, but the amount of clips I've seen of people just get deleted by holding this building. Because everybody knows everybody holds this building. I'm so dead just because of this cold that we got right at the beginning. And I don't know how you really find out it turns into pneumonia, but I feel like we're about to. I guess you find out when it kills you. We need to start hitting up hospitals. We only hit one, and we didn't find any vitamins or anything. Oh my god, what? Is that bait? There's a VSS right next to me. That's really close, chat, I think. Huh? Oh no, oh, for fuck's sake, I accidentally replaced my gun. Oh, food. Yeah, let's not. It's got no bullets, and it's badly damaged. That's a really good gun now. I'm gonna have to catch up in chat, I think, after I've cleared this compound, guys. Just this little military bit, okay. I'm probably just going to get domed, though. Because I think more people come here to kill people than actually do for loot. Hatchet, that's good, though. Let me put that on my hotbar for killing Zeds. And 4 buttstock. Grenade for a grenade launcher. Doesn't help my vision's fucking blurry, does it? This illness is just... it's the real final boss of DayZ. Patrol jacket, we already got one of them. Another grenade. Military sweater. Okay. That's an MP5 mag, I think. I think this has been run through. Like, no one takes these nades. Unless they have a grenade launcher, obviously. Another 1911. Wait, hang on. What was that? That looked like a Saiga. It is. Ooh. Oh, a 1911 mag. We'll take that. An AK mag. Finding good stuff, it's just... Why does it feel like... This is just like what people have left, because everything that is left is really damaged and there's no mags for. Oh god. There's a guy. Oh, he's pushing me. He looks pretty geared, man. Oh, he's pushing me. Nah, there's nothing I could do. We didn't have a vest or anything good for close range. GG. We'll do another run in a minute. Yeah, it's all good. I did get pretty unlucky with loot there. We also got 6 right at the start because it has rained forever on our journey. And do I need to catch up on chat? Mega corpse ruin almost everything it touches. I think public companies is a scourge on humans. Private companies have a duty to its customers. Public companies have a duty to shareholders. I totally agree. There was this idea, and for some time it may have been correct. The programmer time was valuable and hardware was cheap. So throw more hardware at it and the bad code will suffice. For some time in the 90s, it might have been true in some areas. Yeah, it definitely did solve technical problems. But this is what gets annoying, right? Is sort of like we're talking about on a scale of company resources. Is sort of like logical, but technically, obviously, probably not a good idea. It's just getting things done, in it. From the perspective of these companies, I don't ever think that was correct. That's my opinion. I think devs started doing that with the intent of fixing whatever broke due to hardware variants, but people quickly changed hardware to fix instead. That's how it became the norm. I could be wrong, though. I also don't think it's a one-size-fits-all for that situation. It's not a one-size-fits-all situation, but I do think Xenthorn's right about... I think what Xenthorn's talking about, because I know he has some sort of tech-related job, is kind of like this idea of... just like... I think on a company scale, well, as far as management's concerned, it's like... They're happy. They were back in the day. Just happier to throw hardware at something if it's going to get it done quicker. And that's kind of fine, I suppose. It's just things always go too far, don't they? We should start a podcast. True. I'll be the tech dummy. You two be the tech gods. Whatever you do, don't miss the poetry I posted above Xenthorn's message. Did I read it? Thinking about the situations where banks were running ancient COBOL and all the devs who could touch it were dying. Pay some guy to mod it for performance might be the wrong idea. Add servers for now. I think the problem harder later. Yeah, exactly. True. Yeah, I think everyone's on point, honestly. Well, yeah, for sure. Right, we go again. Can we just find a vest and medical supplies when we go to the hospital? And can whatever it was, Microsoft Power Tools, not make me tap out when I'm getting to an IV blood transfusion this time? Oh, for fuck's sake! Why am I cursed with this part of the map over and over and over again? Okay. Maybe we change map for a bit to one I really don't know. No, I'm not seriously. No, I love Chernarus. By the way, my monitor is really bright. I don't know if this is too dark for chat. No, thank you. I don't think... Can I tell what's in here when it's this dark? Aren't these slightly... Yeah, slightly warmer. Spark book. That's interesting. You know what? This is not a good idea. What? I was gonna say, for chat's sake, I'll use this glow stick. Why is it not working though? Huh? Nothing. What's happening right now? Yeah, I like everything with this stuff. I mean, it's just big companies. The thing is with smaller companies, if the leadership has, you know, good, you know, promotes a good sort of work culture, all these things are avoidable. I don't know if I mentioned it before, but I did see Atomic's message saying that bubble needs to pop, and that is definitely true. What's happening to the server? I can't eat. I can't do anything. I was gonna activate the glow stick so you guys can see better, but nothing works right now. How long was that run, by the way? A few hours? Okay. Not too bad. What about this? Is this gonna... I think something has gone wrong. That looks just... You can see a tiny little white notch on the horizon. Don't know if you guys can see that. It's pretty dark. I think that's a boat. Oh god. I don't want to step in water. Oh god. No! Okay, we're not wet. We're not wet. It was shallow enough. Oh, it's literally the same dinghy that we checked. But we have a spark plug now. Yo. This is going to get us killed almost certainly. But I feel like we kind of have to. Ooh, it has fuel though. I don't know where we're going exactly. It just seems fun. How do I do this? How am I? I'm lying down all of a sudden. I don't know what I'm doing. I pressed the button to change seat, I guess. I thought I knew how to drive in this game, but it's been a while. So I changed to reverse. And then don't I just do W? Yeah, I do. I do know how to drive. Just wasn't doing it. Right, now we're really stealth. And obviously super geared. This is a disaster of an idea, really. I should probably try and get some sort of resources before I just send it in this boat. But YOLO. I wonder if I could make it all the way to Prison Island. It seems like a bad idea. I wanted to come here because I've just never checked it out before. I don't think I've ever looted this little shipwreck. Can we just tap the shore maybe? And how do I stand up? Press. Okay. Yes. Right, no one will do this. Surely. I don't know that there's loot here. Have we ever told chat that Nick is my favorite PUBG caster? You know, last time I streamed DayZ, chat was saying that they did watch me cast PUBG, and I wasn't sure if anybody did from my community. Wow, I'm so glad I came here for the loot. Oh god. I'm just gonna... Oh, okay, well, okay. Is there no... Oh boy. I don't want to have to go through the water, but I'm going to have to, it looks like. Oh, cool. We weren't in it long enough. No big deal. It doesn't look like it does anything, does it? It's a little bit disappointing, I'm not going to lie. True, Xavius. I'm just... So... I think what would be cool to do oh, sorry, engine. I want to, if we get loot, right, we don't need a ton of loot, we just need to not die. We need loot that's like, okay, we're not going to die of starvation. You always have to change gears to driving DayZ, by the way. Not for the faint of heart, DayZ driving. There is a prison island with really good loot, so we should go there. Are those two boats right there? I think for now, though, this area is really picked clean, and residential loot is like so good. Yeah, true, Z thought. That's definitely a good point. The car thing in the game is like one of the main things people still say. It's almost like it's just two links to armor still. The driving mechanics. I think it's pretty cool, but... Hello from California, what's up, Mark? Thanks for stopping by the stream, bud. But anyway, I'm only stopping at these boats here because I want to see if we get a bag. But I think for now... Oh, God. I should have just drove up closer, really. Guess there's no point in having two. I think I'm going to just drive up the coast. Just to get somewhere different. Very cool, by the way, to have a few people in the chat to talk to playing DayZ, because, you know, This ain't like content creation strategy right now. I'm just happen to be currently addicted to DayZ and I'm absolutely loving it. And probably I'm going to inevitably start streaming and making videos for it because I'm just loving it. Regardless of how good of an idea it is. So I know people want to see Valheim speedrunning from me. From me, rather. But the reason I'm streaming this right now is literally because I'm kind of just chilling right now. I've got some time to myself. And all I really feel like doing is playing DayZ. And sometimes you get a good run and it's like so good, so funny. So much fun. It's like, I want to share that experience, you know? Makes me want to stream it or record it, whatever. Speaking of which, I'm still recording from the last one. I should stop recording and then start recording, just so I actually know it's a different run. Oh my god. The change in seat thing I keep accidentally doing. Okay. Come on, game. Oh, let me in. Valheim runs are fun to watch as well. I gotta say that Found a Friend episode is so fun to watch. Maybe do a Find a Friend challenge where you have to find a random to stick with them. Yeah, for sure. We should do stuff like that. It was fun. I'm still not sure whether I should edit that into something or not. I wasn't recording locally is the thing, and it was a little bit anticlimactic. But I mean, most DayZ videos sort of all like that, right? Because everyone's run ends with a death, essentially. Or until, you know, they just get bored and decide that's the end. So, maybe it could be a good video. But yeah, stuff like that in general. Just it would be edited from stream VOD footage, which, since we changed the quality settings for YouTube to be way better at 440p, it's pretty good, but I'm recording it locally now. I'm going to start just recording runs. Just in case something really cool happens. And it's like, then we'll definitely make a video. Okay, great. Is the game working right now? Okay, there we go, chat. It's entirely... Oh, it's a flare. Whoops. I thought it was lighting a glow stick. Yeet. It's just... Let's get out of here. Before a million people show up. I thought I was literally just... wanted to just have a laugh being able to finally light the glow stick that I tried to light earlier and accidentally... It'd be terrible at a rave. Yeah, just accidentally burning the place down because I'm lighting flares instead of glow sticks. Oh no, we're being... Why are we... No, oh fuck. Oh no, we're good, we're getting free. Oh god, oh god, oh god, I'm hitting rocks. Thought this is how we died, just like stuck on a rock and a guy just comes and puts a shotgun in our face. Blows it off. Oh, that must be one of the event fires over there that's glowing, right? I just know what I'm looking for is there's like a sort of a line of like a shitload of houses on the sort of ridge there on this east coast. I want to loot that for food and stuff. Oh, I actually thought there was 2 boats. Get in. It's so weird how all this works. Okay. Definitely seems like it's the better move to just jump in, doesn't it, and just walk up to it. Nice, welcome back, Savius. Is that the spot over there? I'm trying to, I can barely see it, just like on the, nah, is it? No, it's not, that's a barn. We've got like a whole town to go through first. We need a Pirates of the Caribbean song, true. It's pretty much the same. One of the reasons I wanted to do like a long gaming session today, just me chilling, is because I have tried so many different freaking headphones and IEMs for gaming, right? And no shit, like some of them I've spent decent money on, some have been really cheap, and my problem is, right, I've got some really good over-ear headphones that are really good for certain things, but I just feel like shit whenever I've spent all day with like big over-ear headphones, just making my head all like warm and sweaty and stuff all day. Like IEMs, I feel so much better. Well, that was a guy just thinking what's going on. I just feel so much better wearing in-ears. So just don't feel gross, you know. And anyway, I've had some really expensive IEMs that sound amazing, but I have constant ear troubles. Like some of the health shit that I deal with causes me to have like Euclidean tube dysfunction, it's called. So sometimes my ears are just like filled with fluid, and it's kind of gross and disgusting. What problem I've run into is that my ears leak into my IEMs and breaks them. And so I've had some modular IEMs that I'm able to replace parts and clean on a regular basis. And I was doing that for a while with a decent pair of IEMs, just replacing parts and fixing it. But then it's happened like 3 or 4 times, and now they eventually just broke. And the one pair of IEMs that have always been super good for me, both in terms of being able to hear stuff super well in games, and the only pair that have never been an issue with my dodgy ears are this like 30 quid pair of HyperX earbuds that are like technically made for mobile gaming, and they're ugly as fuck. But the actual design of the tip that goes in your ear is sort of designed in a way where like the fluid from my ears can't leak into them. And they're also really light, which I like, because loads of the in-ears that are high end get quite heavy. And I just feel you just notice them in your ears more than just lighter ones. And so anyway, the cat ended up fucking eating the tips off the ones that have always worked for me. And that's how they died. And the tips are also quite fragile. And it just ended up where like I went through so many. Annoyingly, the tips are bespoke, so I can't just order like replacement ones like with normal IEMs. So that's like the one shit bit. And so then they came with like 5 replacement ones, and eventually I just like broke all of the tips, and that's how they died. And I just recently decided, fuck it, I'm just going back to them cheap ones that worked really good for me, and they arrived today. And oh my god, do I feel so much better gaming right now wearing these things. It's just so much more comfortable. And I can hear everything. They're nice and loud. I've only ever found it works or the discounted QC20s. Yeah. It's a farce. But yeah, I have like some Beta Dynamic 770s that are amazing headphones, but they're like primarily really good. The reason I own those headphones is actually for, oh my god, I didn't notice this other boat. It's actually for when I'm like recording and mixing music and audio stuff, really. But they do happen to also be very good headphones for everything else. It's just, I hate wearing those big things all day. I feel like I just feel like ass when I have to wear big headphones on my head all day. I don't, you know. I've always suspected it probably factors into the whole histamine intolerance thing, because technically you do produce more histamine if you're just hot. So I feel like it's probably why I always feel like they make me feel shit, because it's not. I'm also like usually in a tiny hot room with the doors closed, so it's just like it's kind of, it adds up, you know what I mean? Anyway. Well, like I said, anyway, my issue hasn't been like finding good ones. It's just like I've got dodgy ears. I almost always have like Euclidean tube dysfunction. That's why I have to take like allergy medicine all the time and nasal spray stuff all the time. And my ears are just so filled with fluid that they actually break most IEMs. Could be worth checking that train. Oh, I've definitely turned that off prematurely. We're just going to die of starvation again, dude. Just freaking going down the coast like this. I'm gonna check. Oh, I should have. Is that a barrel right there? I should have took that spark plug so someone doesn't steal the boat. Huh. Is that actually just a spawn location? Can I put a barrel on a boat, I wonder? We should try that. Have a little mobile base. Aha. There we go. We look like we're in the Dark Brotherhood or something now. Oh my god. I really want to make it work carrying a gas can. It's just... Oh, chat. I just thought of something. Did we blow up in that last fight? Because I think he just shot us. Looking stylish. Oh, that's the wrong piece of clothing. What am I looking at? Oh, it's this. High insulation. Okay, whatever. I just realized I went into that fight with a fucking gas can in my bag. I should have dropped the bag. Oh, that's pretty good. Is that another bomber jacket? There's a 380 in. Damaged. Badly damaged. Oh, that's an upgrade, I guess. It's technically an upgrade, but I'd rather be able to see than have a little bit more projectile resistance with a bike helmet. Ooh. This is something I've been thinking about making a video about. Because I've been watching tons of guys to try and get better at DayZ, right? And this exact scenario comes in clutch all the time. Check it out. You can just smash a freaking boulder and break off small stones. I'm gonna do a few just in case. Right? Now I don't really give a fuck about using this thing. But can craft a stone knife. Boom. And now we have all we really need to survive forever. There's a knife, because that's DayZ for you. But pretty cool. All good, Saviors. See you shortly, mate. I think if I... Let's get a couple of sticks. And a couple of pieces of bark. So I've got one for kindling, one for... You know what? We've got... That bomber jackets give us some decent amount of room. I might even get some extra firewood. Oh, sorry. I meant to do this. Yeah, so something that I'm sort of becoming aware of as I'm getting more into DayZ is that apparently it is just a thing that, you know, people that play all the time are hyper aware of, which is that, like, the vast majority of players don't engage with the sort of survival / crafting system so much. You know what I mean? They just sort of rely on looting things, killing people, whatever. You know what I mean? Instead of learning all of the crafts and the little tricks. And it's funny, that little trick there of getting... Oh, sorry. That's not what I meant to do. Wait, can I... Oh. Can I not... Oh, I guess you can't cut material with a stone knife. Well, that's fine. That's fine. Can I close? There you go, taking the hands. That is a long walk. Is this how we die? We just get shot in the head. Lugging a freaking barrel across the beach. I don't know if we can actually... Can we... It doesn't seem... Oh. No, surely not. Oh. Yeah, it doesn't... I was going to say, it seems like it would be ridiculously OP if you could do this. Nah, it's not a thing, is it? I'm glad we tried, though, for science. Alright. We have almost everything we need to survive. We just need the actual food and water. I want gloves. Ideally. I don't think barrels despawn, did he? Oh, we just went down to orange fuel. the fuck am I looking at right there? Oh, I see. The boathouse, but from the side. Look at that. Full residential area, that's what I'm going to. Get the hell out of all the freshy chaos of a city with, like, no food in it. Honestly, I was going to say I could try and hide the boat, but everyone here is going to be fresh. As long as I take the spark plug, there's no shot it gets stolen. Like, if someone gets so lucky that they have a freaking spark plug, then you deserve it. You deserve it, bro. Take it. Just checking for bags and fishing rods and stuff. Because they spawn on boats. Right. Let's just go in every single house for food and water. Bingo. Yeah, this is better, isn't it? See, we spawned in the same spot that's kind of like annoying. But finding that boat to drive somewhere a little better is nice. I do want to check the shed because there's some good stuff in sheds. Not too bothered about a net right now. I'm just going to focus a little bit better on our initial survival. Oh, gas container again. I want to take it. Problem is, I never find a cooking pot anyway, so... Basically, so last time we looted a gas stove that had a gas can attached, which is fantastic. Amazing. Great loot. But, you know, only because if you have a cooking pot, you can then just boil any water to make it nice and... Oh, I thought that was a guy then. Nice and clean. So you've got water sort of anywhere. You can cook tons of food at once without the need of a fire. By the way, I think you would really enjoy Dead Zone Road if you haven't seen it. I need to check that out. Barbed wire. The only reason I'm getting this barbed wire right now... Oh my god. Metal there. It'd be really good if we're building a base. But base building in vanilla is gross. I don't like it. It's really jank. Modded servers can be really good for it though. I'm a fan of that. This is a little more camo, isn't it? Yeah, I need to check that game out. I don't know anything about it, but I've heard of it. We just outrode another zombie. Do we? Yes, we did. No stamina recharge. I don't care about fighting zombies necessarily. It's just a dead giveaway. But in a small village, who really gives a fuck? You actually drop useful loot. Wait, is that somebody... Somebody trapped a zombie in this building already. There's a witch there. Oh, I forgot about the event. Yeah, let's kill the event zombies. Doesn't this doesn't it actually have some bizarre use of, like, you can't catch certain diseases or something? I'm dropping it anyway, 'cause it's kind of dumb, but I swear one of the fake noses in this game actually does something. Like, it's actually good. Maybe we should put it on, actually. I think it... Oh, God, I've just... Well, it's in Narnia now. Oh. Hello? Is that a guy? I don't think it's a guy. Okay. Right. How can I... Yeah, it's not... The problem is going to be the insulation. We're going to be better off like this. Yeah, someone's definitely been here. Sounds like there's a zombie trap there. It's hard to really say when that was, though. I don't really think there is a way to know. Like, if you just trap a zombie in the room, I think it is kind of there forever. Keep thinking I'm hearing people, but... Let's come this way a bit. Food. Oh, thanks, dude. He listened. What a guy. Right. Well, this has been good. I think... There he is. Oh, there's two guys. Fuck. Alright. Well, we're not getting ganged up on with no weapons is not fun, because multiple people punching you, it's just like you're just gonna get knocked out, and then they can do what they want. Oh man, I didn't realize the time. No worries, mate. Thanks for stopping by. Good to hear from you. Yeah, sounds good, man. Anytime. Night, mate. Whoa. I didn't know that was there. Get me to the fucking police station. These freshies want to group up on me. Oh, God. Is that a dead guy? It is a dead guy. It's definitely a dead guy. Hello, I'm friendly. You're probably not friendly. I'm just... It's a defense mechanism. After playing more on this American server, I do feel that it's a bit more aggressive.
I heard you, but I don't see you.
I'm just in the police station. Okay. Rubber slugs. Do you have a friend with you? I don't know about this, guys. Let's just... Oh god, there's more people coming. Hello.
Yeah, how's your day going?
No, what are you doing, bro? Please, no, please. It doesn't have to come to this. You know how to do this.
just accept it. You're dead.
Never. If you want this ass meat, you'll have to work for it, bitch. I'd rather die of starvation in the wilderness than give in. I am bleeding. But we will stop bleeding eventually. Man, imagine if we get a gun up here. Seriously? I actually forgot that I would get cut by sliding down the ladders without gloves. You know what? We can probably... Like, there's no way, like, these guys catch us now. We got away. Let's make a weapon. You're my brother. If you say gurney super fast multiple times, your lips will touch. But if you say it slow, they won't touch. Okay. Hello, I guess? Do it, it's a cool trick. Sure. Yeah. I realized Zinthorn. To realize DayZ is one of those games. Do. See some cat food, I guess. Oh, full. What is going on right now? Are we just being targeted by some weirdos? There are certain games that if you stream, regardless of how good the game is, you just, you know, may have to deal with, you know, horrific trolling. You know what I mean? And it definitely does, you know, ruin it a bit. We're going back, by the way, chat. I'm just saying. We ain't leaving that boat to those guys. Oh, I just insta-ban that people for any suspected stuff like that. I've already done it, though. We don't feed the trolls, you know what I mean? I'm gonna go, and I'm going to try and take my boat from beneath them. I'll just sort of carry on what the plan was. I think that we just go in quickly. It's the only... Frankly, probably looting police station anyways. Like, no one would ever assume that I had a boat in this situation, right? It's just like too lucky to have so early. Hopefully I'm just not stuck. Let me shout. Fuck you. Later. I don't know what to say. I can't think of anything clever. Too slow. I don't know if they can hear me, but you can talk in all chat at different volume levels. So I just turned it on to max. So it's basically like shouting. Good question. I don't think there's a way to totally know, but in the time that we've been using it, it went from yellow to orange. So it ain't gonna last forever, that's for sure. But you can just go to a petrol station, and if you just fill a container with gas, yeah, it will go red for sure. But yeah, you can fill a container with gas and then go and fill the tank back up. So it's really just the spark plug that we have to keep a hold of, and we're fine. So like this plan of going to the prison is that we should still do it. It's just, you know, we still need a rope somehow. So we either need something with some sort of sharp edge, so we can cut stuff up to make a rope. Yeah, the game's black and white because it's kind of an interesting, weird mechanic, because we lost blood. So the saturation of the game gets turned down as you lose blood. And it's because we first of all lost blood from getting hit by a zombie, and I didn't stop to is that a boat? I think it is. I didn't stop to bandage because I didn't want to get killed. And you know, if you just have like a bleed, it's not an immediate emergency. You'll lose blood for sure, like we have, but we didn't lose a lot of blood. Cuts will heal eventually. The problem is just that a cut that you let heal on their own has a decently high chance of being infected, and that's actually the real issue. I really need to pee again. Don't know what's going on. Keep drinking water whilst gaming, I guess. I'll be right back. I just realised I definitely should have took that spark plug out, like you said, before I logged out. Hopefully the boat's still there. I'm just putting a hoodie on. Getting a bit chilly, actually. So one thing I always like to have in my setup is, first of all, I always have wired headphones regardless. Always wired. And I have a really long extension cable for headphones, and I highly recommend it. It's something you can just do for a few quid on Amazon and not having to worry about the cable ever being short and being able to move around the room with your headphones on is totally worth it. But sometimes I accidentally unplug, like where the headphones plug into the extension cable. I'm seriously just thinking about just freaking gaffer taping it. You know what I mean? Something like that. Making it pretty much permanent. These earbuds are a little better actually, because at least it's a right angle jack. Or some shrink tube, that's actually a good idea. But you know, at least right angle jacks, they won't as easily come, like just by tugging on it, it ain't going to become unplugged because it's sort of the wrong angle to pull it out, if you know what I'm saying. Shrink tube's a good idea though. Hopefully the boat's still there. It is. Right. Hello? Okay. A little bit stuck. Now we're out. Wait, what the fuck is that? I'm going over there. I didn't know there was a different island with stuff on it. Well, there might not actually be anything on it. But this isn't Prison Island, is it? It isn't Prison Island. We've been to... Well, maybe it is. I'm just misremembering what it looks like and where it is. I don't know if I've been here. That isn't Prison Island. I'm sure it's not. It's like Ruin or something. This is an island that I feel like it looks like one on Deer Isle. Let's park on the far side so people don't see us. We might die here. Why is my blood red all of a sudden? I feel like that's got to be a bug. One weird buggy thing that the only thing I ever do notice, you know, when I said I've never noticed bugs of it. The one thing I'll say is, oh, it is, but this... No, it's not. I don't know. We'll find out what's going on here. The one thing I'll say is sometimes it's like the server doesn't. It's like sometimes seems to like forget what your health is or something, and it'll like say it's red when it's not red. Yeah, and like relocking, it's like sometimes it just gets a bit confused or something, but it always seems to catch up eventually, and that's just like fine. You know what I mean? Which I'd say is pretty freaking minor. I can drink this water. It'll help us. There might be no loot on here. It just looked pretty cool. So, isn't it funny? See, this life is like when I started playing today. It was like I had such a plan, and we're just getting distracted by stuff that we think is cool, which pretty awesome. You know what? I was thinking it could be cool. I'd be willing to do some base building on vanilla if I could actually find a cool place to have a freestanding base and actually build like a proper just little shitty square hut. You know what I mean? And just live out of it. It's just I'd want to... Oh, 357, that's kind of good. Baseball bat. I'm not taking the baseball bat. The baseball bat, if you find nails, can become a pretty good melee weapon. You can actually make freaking Lucille from The Walking Dead as well. Which, funnily enough, we had barbed wire earlier, didn't we? But we dropped it. But anyway, yeah, my only issue is... The reason why I think base building kind of sucks in this game, ultimately, is it is actually kind of cool the way it works, right? It's just the fact that you're only really making these like big fences that just look kind of ugly. If I see one, I'll point it out. And what I find that kind of sucks about it is the fact that what people do, which makes complete sense and I have no problem with because it unmodded this is actually awesome, but people just find a building, right? Because you can't knock down the walls of a building, and just find spots where you can place down these big, you know, wooden gates for a base to block off a section of it and live inside it. Makes complete sense. It just looks really dumb and stupid because... Oh, yeah, another water bottle. I'll take it. Because, yeah, it's a castle. Castles normally have decent loot. That looks like a decent sized backpack. Yeah, so my only issue with it is just like it doesn't look like it should be there. You know what I mean? It looks jank, and the gates like clip through the walls and stuff. So it just looks like so stupid. And so it just makes space building kind of lame. You know what I mean? I just think it's mostly just the aesthetics of it that I think ruins what is like a really immersive thing. That's a jumpsuit jacket. Towers aren't normally worth going up. But considering it's extremely unlikely there's anyone around. I'm trying to take a look. So this must be the farthest northeastern corner. Looks like there might be something there worth taking a look at. Okay. Just remember to not slide down this. I think the colour has come back a little bit, hasn't it? But anyway, so the thing with the base building, I was saying about considering it, is like, what I do think is cool is, you know, you can just make a little lean-to shelter, or you could make a little hut using those same pieces, but if it was freestanding, if it had to be out in the world, just like in the forest here, it actually does look pretty good. It totally works with the aesthetic and doesn't ruin anything. It's just, that's not common because it's infinitely easier to raid, right? Because obviously the walls of like a building are indestructible in the game. But if you make yourself a little hut, all of a sudden you have to think about all of the walls that can be broken through. And the way people, you know, protect themselves against getting raided is just they make more layers and more walls. And so you're literally having to do like at least like 4 times, if not more, the amount of work in order to make like a freestanding base. But for a long time I've had it written down as a video idea of just like surviving the DayZ server with a freestanding base. The only reason I've never attempted that is because I never know where to put it, because it just seems like it'll just get found and raided. But putting it somewhere like this, pretty out of the way, man. Must be one of the least traveled parts of the map. And especially if there ends up being no loot. Oh, no. Not worth getting that excited about. It doesn't even have a bullet. Okay. I'll take it, I guess. Oh. That's so funny. I think you actually can get like medieval style loot. It's actually really good insulation. It is red though, which isn't great. But I'll take it. But yeah, you can actually find swords and like chainmail and stuff like that inside the castles in the game. Pretty cool. I'm just... Well, someone has to have been there. Like, surely people would only come here if they had a boat. You can obviously swim if you wanted. But why would you do that? The reason why this BK is actually worth it. is even though it's just like one bullet at a time, which kind of sucks. It's literally just like a break action. You have to reload it after each bullet. It is 7.62 caliber. So it's a big enough bullet to shoot through pretty much any of the armor and stuff. So even though it does suck. Ooh, here we go. There's gonna be something under there maybe. Even though it does suck, like, you can kill geared players with it, and I had an awesome kill which I totally wish I was streaming for. Oh my god, look at that. Holy fuck. And we found a knife. We can't what? Oh no. And it is high insulation, which is interesting. Okay, so what we do is we craft rags. This is a little bit unfortunate what's going on right now. But okay. Wait. Seriously? That can't be cut? Uh-oh. So, if when we get a rope... I need, like, more rags, basically. I need 2 more rags. Zombies can get rags. Basically, if we just find more rags on this island, we can survive for a while. We might just be best getting the fuck out of here, though, to be honest. Doesn't seem to be much loot, does there? Very cool, though. I think this does give some sort of projectile protection. This chainmail coif. That's a fun detour anyways. Or picnic area. Wait. There was some clothing on the tower. Wait, let's check the wait, one thing at a time. Getting too excited. Oh, okay. Oh, rest in peace, buddy. So I don't know if this is true. But I saw in a video somebody say that whenever you see a sort of memorial like that, a grave, not just any grave, but just sort of like one that like that, it's like a memorial out in the world randomly, that it is actually something that the devs put there in remembrance of somebody from the community. What? Yo. How did I not notice this? I'm now questioning, like, did I not see this, or was this not there? Because there are two very different problems. Charcoal. Oh, codeine, actually, not charcoal. 22's tetra. Oh, the tetra's ruined, though, weirdly. Handcuffs. Road flare, we can actually... light a fire with. And craft some gloves. I can't believe it started raining. At least we've got a dry bag. See anything that needs to be dry, stick it in there. Right, I'm gonna go to the other side. We should cook in that shed, maybe even. Well, you know what? If we cook on this side of the island, no one will even see it from the mainland. It is raining though, so. We should go to the shed regardless. I'm kind of thinking, oh. Oh, there's more. If this turns out to actually be connected to the mainland, then I'm just an idiot. I need to dig up some worms. We're gonna cook in one of those houses regardless. I'm going to make improvised hook. All right. Put the worm on the hook. See, this has been a pretty cool run just from finding the boat. I haven't managed to stick to my plan of what I actually wanted to do yet today. So just random stuff going on that's been fun to do. Oh, hang on. The fish obviously ate the worm. I think, yeah, I don't know. I might try and get, nah, maybe we just stick with this amount of fish for now. We'll catch one more fish. I was going to say, like, we could just, like, keep fishing. But the reality is our knife. Oh, you know what? We can use our stone knife for most of this stuff. It was just, we just couldn't cut material with it, could we? So yeah, I think we do just go ahead and get more. We need to remember not to overuse this kitchen knife. It's the only thing we've got that we can cut material with. Although, now we've got gloves, it doesn't matter that much. Let's grab the dry bag. Got our kindling in. And just put the fishy in there. I guess that's all kind of all we can carry for now. Kind of a nice quiet vibe, isn't it? Ooh, a jib. A jig, sorry. I always call them jibs for some reason. That's epic. You can fish without bait. Boonie hat. Classic. Yeah, it says no spark plug. I wonder... Oh, I see this is yellow fuel. We just take this one. Yeah, the jigs are epic because you don't need a hook or bait. Oh. I see. Someone appears to have been attempting a little farm in here. There's a fucking well? My god. This is so good. Rice. Interesting. Alright, so let's drop the dry bag. Let's get that rice off the top of there. Let's put the... Oh, the wood is damp. Does that matter? Fucking hope not. I put the kindling in a dry sack, didn't I? So that there. And the road flare. I think we need dry firewood. Fuck. Well. Wait, no. The fuel didn't go in. Oh, I took it. It's because I took it out. What am I talking about? Yeah, it's not gonna... No! Oh, you have to activate it first. Never mind. You don't need dry firewood. Hell yeah. Let's go. I thought we were fucked for a second there. Oh my god, what a noise. What's wet here? Take everything off that's wet. Drenched. Coif. Fishing rod, just dry everything out. I can eat this rice. That'll help us stop dying in the meantime. This is pretty cozy. It's kind of ruining the vibe, not gonna lie. This is a bit tricky to aim in this game. All right. Oh, it actually, I think will cook faster if we put it on the smoking rack first. Oh, hang on, this way around. I think it actually does cook it slightly faster. Let's wring out these clothes a little bit. So basically, you can get, when you're wringing clothes out, you can get them down from like soaked to like wet or something like that. You know, you can dry things by the fire regardless. But obviously, they're just going to dry. I see, look, they're actually fully dry now. Going to dry just like a bit faster. Because you're sort of taking them down a notch. Now, I actually can't wring that out anymore. So you're just moving it down a few wetness levels by wringing it out. The fire's gonna go out, but we can cook on embers for a while. See, look, it's down to damp now. This is now orange, so it's cool enough to eat. It's so funny because wanting to stick with the boat and stuff has drawn out our like early game experience. But this is actually just so fun coming to this place. It's been awesome. I don't know if any heat actually gets radiated in this scenario. We're gonna have to go out in the rain again anyway. So, because frankly, we might as well make some more fish. think I can hear something outside. I kind of feel like I can hear someone running about. Don't know if I'm just imagining it. I think it's just the rain sound is kind of strange. If what I'm hearing is real, it's behind the house. Sling bag. Nah, I don't think it... I don't think there's anyone there actually. Ooh, crossbow. Now that is useful for us right now. Wondering if we can get maybe another rope, because you can make a dry backpack, which is actually really cool, right? Because it keeps your stuff dry. Oh shit. You can combine a dry sack with a rope. And you can also bury dry sacks. Oh my god. Are we actually being hunted right now, dude? There's a bear trap on the well. Pretty well hidden, that. Good job I noticed. It kind of makes sense just to wait and heal, honestly, in this situation, but...
Let's go!
Poggy! Thank you for the follow on Twitch, I appreciate that. Let me just drop these in here. I wonder if we're going to have a hard time getting that boat back in the water. Tell you what, it's done nothing but rain in DayZ today. Kind of a pain. I got jebaited. I don't like it when the vision on the water's obstructed when I'm trying to fish. Because sometimes like your character just does this animation like it's trying to reel something in, and I get baited into doing it, but there's actually nothing going on. Whereas if I can see the water, I can see that something's splashing about. And that's what I go off before I try and yank it. I do think that this boat should have enough fuel to make it to the prison island from here. I'm not sure, but I do think it does. See, look, it did it. I wish it would stop raining, man. Should just bait this jig anyway. Seems a little... Dude, the jig's getting wrecked as well. It was pristine before. I feel like we should try and take that bear trap as well. Oh, I think maybe I was missing a fish. I just couldn't see it. I think that's what's been happening. Oh, thank God. I think we stay on this island at least until we're max health. Okay. Badly damaged, eh? I took these handcuffs, by the way, so we can actually potentially cuff somebody if we knock them out. Yeah, Tom's Diner happened. I'm just hearing that this flare is actually still going. Oh, it's still hot. Wait, I was gonna say like we could use the flare to try and relight the fire, maybe. I don't think we can cut this hack, can we? Okay. These hiking pants, though. This knife will break eventually. So that's so close to another rope is my issue. I think if we just split this, we'll have, hypothetically, we would have rags left over anyway. If we, you know, cut something else up to, because basically what I want to do, I want a rope. Did I seriously drop all the stones? Okay, never mind. Oh, knives are going to become a problem again soon. I want another rope. Let's try not to break this one now. But, well, you can't blow on it from here. So that I can make a bag out of the dry bag. Because then we just have a regular backpack that was waterproof, which is pretty awesome. Turns out this not going out right away is actually useful. Oh. Pretty funny timing. But yeah, I don't want to use the rope off my fishing rod, obviously. But we could definitely, I'm sure we can find more things to cut up. It's just this knife's about to break also. I don't remember where I dropped those stones. We are kind of gonna need... This is too many batteries for one man. Honestly, holding on to a battery makes sense. Multiple is sort of nuts at this point. Okay. Okay, now it won't stop raining, chat. Ludicrous weather. I was literally about to do a joke of like trying to sing like a Ludacris song, and I just realized like I don't know any. Who the fuck unironically listens to Ludacris? Okay. Color is gradually coming back. No way. That's fucking awesome. Well, who cares about this shit knife? Hunting knife's epic. If we find a salt boots, you can tuck in there too. I see something else underneath this boat over here as well. By the way, I am so leisurely strolling around this island as if we're alone, but... What the fuck? Someone's been here, obviously. Camo hat. The camo hat looks super cool, but I think it fucked us a bit before. Coca-Cola compass badly damaged. But a compass nonetheless. I like having a compass. Boat loot is where it's at. That compass is so gigantic and looks so ridiculous, kind of bolted to my chest there. Damaged sickle. I'm just gonna eat and drink until I'm full, basically. That looks like a gun repair kit. It is. I'm gonna save these bits of meat. I mean, we're white. Staying in the white is what's important. Oh my god, a pristine hunting knife. And a worn hunting knife. Holy fuck, that's so good. One for fighting, one for crafting. I'm gonna go take a look at this lighthouse. I have found guns at the top of lighthouses before. We're definitely... This is the sort of level of stuff that I wanted to have before sending it to the prison island, really. Which is not a lot at all. And frankly, if we had some sort of a gun, it would be good, because people do build bases out and stuff. Are you kidding me? It's badly damaged, but a third... Ooh, oh, very nice. Here, just in case any other players come here. There's your fucking hunting knife, mate. This is a good gun. Ooh, one bullet. Alright. Alright. I see you, game. Challenge accepted. That looks like another dry back in there. Alright, let's not hang around at the top of this, though. Seems like a potential disaster. It's one bullet. But it is frickin' 307 round. 308, sorry. 307. 308. Nothing Memorial. Rest in peace, brother. I feel like we have to salute all of them. Yeah, it is another dry bag. Okay. Huh. Right, so this is the base building that I was talking about. And he's locked it even. But what the fuck is this guy's plan? I don't understand. Okay. Oh yeah, it's quite a big island, really. Yeah, I was never finished telling the story but the other day when I was playing, I was saying about using the BK-18 there, and that, you know, even though it's just one round, it is a 7.6, right? So it's pretty good. I had this awesome moment where I was looting this city, and I realized you could climb all the way to the top of like the tower at the fire station, and I thought it was kind of funny. And there's a pretty sly way you can do a fire just to cook a little bit of food, where you just set a piece of kindling on fire and it goes out immediately, and you cook on the embers. It's quite stealthy. Oh shit. Someone already made a dry bag backpack. Well, not someone, but there is already one. That's bigger, though, than the one that you can craft, isn't it? I gotta stick with this. 'Cause yeah, these are like 20. I don't think it doubles in size when you add rope to it. It can't do. So that's pretty awesome. I mean, flashlight, I mean... I'll keep the flashlight for the memes because we have space, but it's... I don't... The way I play video games and stuff, it's like... If it's... Especially if it's a PvP game. But I'm the same in Valheim, it's like... If it's so dark that you need to use like an in-game torch to see, you need to turn your brightness up. I just play so that I can at least see pretty decent in the darkest parts of the game without having to use like a torch or something. That's just how I play like all video games. And particularly in PvP games where it can be get dark and stuff, it's just like you obviously don't want to use a light source because it gives you away. Was there anything back at the house that I wanted to keep? I don't think there was. So now we're pretty much sorted. I'm just trying to think like... What we'll do is... We'll keep the jig for now. But we'll break down the fishing rod. So we just carry rope. And in fact, we can even tie a belt with the rope. And then we can put the belt on. And then we can put the hunting knife on the belt because it's a proper knife. And that way, we always have the mats. See, we've got fishing rods and our jigs and stuff. Fishing hooks and our jigs and stuff. That way, we always have the mats. That we need to make a fishing rod on us. So worn, pristine, pristine. That's damaged, pristine. Okay, so our jacket and our backpack is damaged. If we get shot in the jacket, probably losing the summit. But, oops. Honestly, like, none of this is... I'm just transferring things to the backpack. Because when something gets ruined, there's a chance that you drop something. That's how it works. Are you fucking kidding me? It's gonna start raining again. I think we just go. I would like to explore this island a little bit more. Well, that was a military zombie for a second. To be honest, we've almost completely explored. Hey, what's up, 9 bucks? Thanks for the stream, bud. Hope you're doing good. Oh, hello. Ow. Sardines. I'll take it. I want to make sure it's this one on the hotbar and not the pristine one. But we've got something. Heat pack. Huh? Activate. And no brainer. Heat packs might do damage actually to the item that they're in, thinking about it, which I don't. If we lose the bomber jacket, we lose the bomber jacket. We've got slots now, we found that bag. And my temp's going up now. I don't totally remember what I left in that house. Oh, oh shit. Never mind. I was gonna use that stick. No way. Damaged. We got an upgrade from badly damaged. I think it's already about time that we drop the meme of the flashlight that we don't need. That's a cool hat. But is it as cool as chainmail? Oh, nice. The one time I don't find a shotgun. I actually find a box of ammo for a change. Right, let me just double check these buildings again. Then I'm going to explore the far side of the island. Still not full health. I'd like to be full health before we... Oh, I forgot. Oh, I'm so glad I remembered to come back here. Crossbow. Oh, fur boots as well. They are damaged, but they are high insulation. I think we just have to take them. Whoops. Misclick. Can put that knife in there. We just need some repair kits. We have to drop the BK and take the crossbow. And that is just how it is. Got one crossbow bolt, but it's only worn as well, which is quite good for a crossbow. We can craft crossbow bolts somehow, can't we? I think if we... Well, first of all, let's get that bear trap that somebody placed. Oh my god, they are massive. No fucking mind, I'm not taking it then. I was gonna take it with me. That is so big. A machete. Is the machete worth the slots? I feel like it isn't. It's fucking gigantic, bro. I feel like you're just compensating for something using that thing. Right then. So. Bolt, there we go. How many bolts can we craft? I think these bolts do wreck unarmored people. Okay, that was 3. Alright. That's not a lot, is it? Right. We head off. We're going to craft some bolts along the way. We're going to explore the other side of the island. In the end, it turned out that the real meaning was in the bolts we crafted along the way. True. How sick has been freaking finding a boat with a spark plug in it? Oh my god, they only stack in 5s. Well, 5 it is then. I'm not going to take up like too much space. This is literally like perfect level of loot for heading to the prison, I feel. I just want to explore this island a little bit more before we take that boat back with us. Where's our spark plug? There it is. What's up, Tetra? Thanks for stopping by the stream, mate. Hope you're doing good. I haven't checked out Windrose yet. I'm going to buy it soon, though. It's no loincloth for every game. Can't be perfect. True. It's been a long while since we've been full health, isn't it? Doesn't look like there's anything over this way, but oh, there we go. I was gonna say, like, that's what the whole place has been like. Never looks like there's anything there. Oh my god. Oh, that's badly damaged. Disinfectant spray. We'll get this compass as well. Ooh. Oh. Well, no, that's still good. It's just not the 7.62 to the BK that we dropped, which is honestly fine. Those are Mosin rounds, basically. Okay. Someone locked the door. Some doors I think are just randomly locked. Pretty sure. Can't see why somebody would have locked this. You know what? I think these trailers spawn hunting loot, meaning there is a chance they could have a Mosin. That would really be completely insane, though. Is that a base I'm looking at? Let's just do this whilst we're here. Oh, there's only 2? We'll do quite a bit of damage to this knife, I will say. I've been using the knife to chop down bushes to get... This is a base. This is what I was mentioning. I bet this guy has some good stuff. So someone already took my idea, eh? Doesn't seem to be in though, does he? So we're all good. Doesn't seem to be much more to it, does there? Do with like a sewing kit and a leather sewing kit. Looks like there's another shipwreck or something. Oh, I think this is a tree that I saw that looked weird. Oh no, there is. Okay. There doesn't seem to be anything on those shipwrecks though. That seems to just be in the one in the NPC zone. Right, and I think that's pretty much... This island is like way bigger than I thought, but... It sounds like there's a building there. I don't think we went in there, did we? I was gonna say that's pretty much everything, it seems, but I don't think we went in that building over there. This really is such a good map. It's so well designed. And I think it looks freaking awesome still. Even all these years later. Right. We're going to go and see if we've looted whatever that. Obviously we looted the castle, but it looks like there's a little building next to it. We're gonna go check that. Yeah, we have not been there. And then we're gonna hop in the new boat that we found. That seemingly has more gas. And we're gonna sail on over to the prison island, or at least attempt to. It's pretty far. We're literally the opposite side of the map, and it is a very big map. Well, these can have hunting loot, I think. There you go. That is a shotty. We definitely take that. That's like one of the best things for insulation, but we can't drop the chainmail now, can we? Okay. Right, it's only a single barrel shotgun. Yep, it's online. This is actually a jam-packed server. That's what's so funny about I now, when I started DayZ and I didn't know what I was doing, I really want to wish I could like keep this crossbow, guys, but the reality is we're better off with the shotgun and the blaze. Even though it's less bullets. If we run into a player, we need to be able to have a real fight. But anyway, yeah, what I was saying is, let's just double check if it's buckshot in here. Yeah, it is. So it's only one bullet at a time, but it won't tickle. And that's the main thing. We only have one round in the blaze. But, you know, it's 308 Win Mag. Also won't tickle. Anyway, what I was saying is, yeah. When I first started playing the game, I was like, just whilst I was learning. Oh. Hello. I looked up a video about how to play this game single player. So I basically just hosted a local server on my computer. Yeah, we checked all this already. Although the loot might have changed since the last time we were here, but I don't think so, because I don't think the loot changes if you're within... That is dead. That is a human that has been processed into meat. I kind of have felt like we might have been being stalked this whole time. Anyway, yeah, so when I started playing, I literally play single player just to learn, you know, how to survive. Oh, thanks, Gabe. I appreciate that, mate. Glad to have you in the chat. Which video was you watching? Right, we're leaving anyways. And anyway, yeah, so I started out playing on literally 0 population, or I guess population equals 1. Just me. Right? Then I played on like low and medium pop servers. And then I played Aftermath, which is where I really got into the game, which is like a modded server that's awesome. We'll have to play it one day on stream. But it actually has like, you can bring up a map and has all different kinds of features. Less of a hardcore survival experience, loads of quality of life changes, and then like there's traders and there's quests and money and stuff like that. But anyway, so those would sometimes be high, but I'd probably say like medium pop. Peak times high pop. It just depends. There's obviously fewer options when it was like the community servers like that. And I always thought that like high pop would be too many people. Like I like the sort of barren survival experience, feeling out in the wild where it's quiet, you don't see people that much. And I recently, just out of curiosity, started playing high pop. So like this server is probably actually full. And you're still like it's still really spread out, you know what I mean? When you see people. You could still be mistaken if you stop by the stream and just think, oh, it's just a single player survival game. To be fair, we're on an island out in the ocean that, you know, only... Oh, God. Well, I might get wet now. You know, you'd only come here in your right mind. Oh, no, don't push it. Oh, okay, we're getting wet, aren't we? You'd only really... You wouldn't want to come here without a boat, really. Even though you technically could. So they're really, you know, there are places where you, like in all the starter spawn towns on a high population server, you actually do see people constantly. The one where you are on someone's tail, see a bit of fire in the shed and cook the meat from all the sheep they are killed. Oh yeah, oh that's awesome. You're actually watching the previous DayZ session. I gotta say, like, I'm really loving this game. I'd love to make more content. And I've only just started streaming the game. Up until this point, I've mostly done like Valheim streams and videos on the channel. Which I still plan on doing, but if people like makes me very happy, the idea of people enjoying watching DayZ, because I'm gonna keep doing it because I just love it, and I'm gonna start making some proper edited videos at some point, I think. So that boat is actually the boat that we came on. It's just we had like orange fuel, so we're starting to run out. And we found this boat that was on yellow fuel. So what my plan is now, I don't know, we should be able to make it. We've got a really, really long boat journey ahead of us, guys. If I'm not mistaken, I think, by the way, the boats drive better the closer you are to the coast. I think that's actually like a thing. But anyway, there's a prison island that has some pretty good loot on it. That it also only really makes sense to go to if you're in a boat, although I one time swam all the way there and then got there and somebody had walled it off and built a base to stop you from getting the loot, which honestly, there's a good chance someone's fenced off the good loot. But just because we have a boat and because it's fun, we're going to go and explore. But we're literally on the northeasternmost edge of the map right now, basically. And the prison island is on like the southwesternmost edge. In fact, I'm thinking about it, we almost certainly won't make it on one with the amount of fuel that we've got, but we're going to get as far as we can, and we can always try and refill the gas at some point. Dune voyages are the only ones that I remember. True. This has been quite the adventure so far, though, this life, because remember those guys actually teamed up against us and tried to kill us. We actually lost them by disappearing into the woods, and then I looped all the way back around to take my boat away from right next to them. Shit, I need to put that on a t-shirt. It's kind of good. True. It is good. I have been meaning to design some new merch. We do DayZ merch. There's this dinghy. We're doing pretty good, honestly, right now. That sound. Hang on. Let me just put my phone in front of me just in case anyone tries to ring. Alright, I'm good. I'm starting to think we might make it, you know. This is basically that southeastern corner, isn't it? I guess it's kind of a wide, kind of a big corner. I think we'll make it all the way. Honestly, it's a good job we'll make it all the way, because whilst just for the RP, well, for the lols, I would totally, it would be super fun to have to stop off for a side quest to find like a jerry can to fill with fuel at a gas station. that would be awesome and all. It's just if it ends with, oh, somebody's built a base and we can't get the loot when we get to the prison. I'd rather not have to do multiple tanks of fuel to find that out. So this is basically where we spawned. Somewhere in that city there. At least you just look at it, this little bit of coastline here at the back of these cranes and thinking, I've never even seen it from this angle. Never been on like that coast. You know what? I'm always tempted to stop and look at those military. These containers can spawn military loot, really good loot. But these ones in particular are like so out the way, they're probably not even looted. 45 ACP, well, that would be nice. If we had something that used a... Oh my god, even more 45 ACP. If we find a UMP or something, then we're melting people, I guess. Jesus. Hatchet, pretty good. What stock? It was worth it. It's free loot at the end of the day. Oh, this actually as well can spawn Mosins, I think. Oh, no, not this one. I'm wrong. I'm not going over there for the other ones because I only thought this one's probably not looted. Ah! No. For fuck's sake. We're never going to be dry, are we? He does it. Yeah, DayZ is a really, it's the most realistic survival sim I've ever played as a whole. I really like the zombies. Also being people are just fighting over there, by the way, I can hear it. I really like that it's also a zombie game personally, because it does feel like, it really does feel like being in The Walking Dead or something. But yeah, it is mega realistic. I mean, the game is based on, obviously it was originally an armor mod, and he's still built on, you know, one of the armor engines. And so not only is all of the survival stuff realistic, but like the gunplay and the behavior of like projectiles and how all the bullets work and stuff like that, and the sounds of guns and all that, it's all like mega, that's all like mega realistic as well. Now I will say there's stuff like Project Zomboid, which is like mega level of simulation, that on the whole, obviously that's also a zombie survival game, but on the whole that's like more realistic in the sense of there's more simulation. But obviously it's sort of like a retro looking top down game, you know what I mean? This also being like a first/third person shooter, because you can't play this game in third person. It's just I don't like third person to be a thing when PvP is a big factor, because I don't like people to be able to third person peek around corners so they can see you and you can't see them. I hate that in PvP scenario. So I play on first person only servers personally for that reason. I love first person games, it's my preferred perspective. But anyway, my point is just, it feels very realistic because it's also a first person game, you know what I mean? It's like it's also extremely immersive. So I think it all adds up to like a mega realistic survival experience. I think we're roughly around the sort of middle of the south coast, still probably closer to the east side. I'm going closer to the coast because I just have a vague memory of someone mentioning on a stream that I watched that I swear you use more fuel or something the further out you get, something like that. I might be wrong, but I just have a vague recollection of somebody saying that. Whoa. Was that a bullet? Am I tripping, or did I just see a tracer around fly in the sky? I hear, definitely feel like I hear gunshots over there. It's not in our direction though, because you would hear a bullet crack on the sort of subject of it being mega realistic. Thanks Dean Thorne for the moderation. That is Cherno. I don't know if I've ever even been to Cherno, but I know that it's pretty PvP heavy, and that apparently I think it's pretty good loot. There's a handful of places that are like starter areas on the coast, because basically the way DayZ works is the loot and stuff gets better the more inland that you get. So everywhere on the coast is lower tier, but there's a handful of things where it's possible to get a little bit of really good loot that people kind of farm. So people get super geared, you get late game, you get super far into the map, and they get a base down and stuff like that, start hoarding gear, and they just go to some of those lower tier places just to easily farm some better stuff. And that makes some of those places PvP zones. And I know that's definitely one just because of that wrecked hotel building there that a plane I think has flown into. Sort of the iconic thing about Chernarus that I know about. I think the lack of a soundtrack has a big impact on the realism. Virtually all media has some form of soundtrack attached to it these days. Yeah, I agree. I've always thought that. I studied music tech at university, and so we learned all about like sound design and stuff like that for movies. And at one time there was like a lecture that was all about No Country for Old Men and like how good the sound for the movie was. And it was like a really big deal that the game had like zero music. And so all of the Foley and stuff of that movie is really impressive because it has to be. So there is something about media that does that. I love great soundtracks too, though, of course. Would you be willing to team up with someone, or do you prefer to play solo? I do prefer to play solo in general, but I'm also willing to team up. You know what I mean? It depends what happens. My favorite way to play this game and games like DayZ in general is I like to just go in solo, have a loose plan, but not something mega strict, and just go with the flow. And if I get talking to a random guy and he wants to team up, I almost always say yes and go with it because it's pretty entertaining, unless he seems sus or something. If it seems like a betrayal, then we won't. But I like it to be all sort of organic experience in the server as opposed to going in with a pre-made team, if that makes sense. Now, if a good friend of mine or something wanted to play DayZ together, or if maybe another streamer wanted to collaborate or something like that, and I was up for it, then I totally would go within like a pre-made. I'm up for that. But most of the time, I just like... It's not even just a DayZ thing. I just like to do that. I like to play solo and just for all of the team-up stuff to be sort of organic. I feel like streamers often run the risk of ruining multiplayer games, and as somebody who really loves video games, I don't like that. You know, whether it's just people trying to stream snipe the streamer's experience, but also like the server just ends up with all these freaking annoying people on it that aren't really participants. Look at that, there's a wrecked like tent there. Still looting that probably. But also like content creators going in with like big pre-made squads and just like dominating. And not necessarily on this game, but you know, some games that kind of is annoying, right? I've always been somebody that prefers to play solo in all games. But what games like this do for me is they made me realize that I actually do like teaming up and talking to strangers in the server. It's just, I like it to be organic, where it feels like part of the adventure, you know? I'll just use an alias so they don't know who I am, and I'll team up. And then like I feel like, especially for watching content as well, I think it's a little bit better to watch when it's like that, because it's not like I'm having a different experience because I'm a streamer. Do you know what I mean? I think it makes it makes it more realistic. It's like exactly like it would be if you was playing, right? It's not like I'm not on an advantage because I like know people at game or whatever. I am seeing a couple of military crates there, but I don't know if it's really worth it in this part of the map. A bit dicier. Well, that's the prison right there. We're easily going to make it. I like the random encounters also, but the chance of running into someone willing to talk and team up is very low. I don't think so. I've teamed up with several people in my time playing DayZ, and I've only played for like 130 hours or something. Probably 140 actually by the end of today. Hey folks, remember, even if you prefer to watch on Twitch, if you have a moment and want to help out One Man Cheap, check out the stream on YouTube. Give the like button a click. Oh, thank you for the reminder, Zine Thorn. Yeah, just go into YouTube and smash the like and subscribe is actually a huge help. It doesn't seem like it's a big deal, but it does actually really help. Like, YouTube is all algorithmic, and just anything buttons that you click really helps. And it is my main source of income, so it's greatly appreciated. Do you know Vila the Dirt League? Yes, I saw a video of a guy streaming Arc Raiders, and he randomly came across one of those guys. He tried to play it off like it wasn't him, just kind of winking. That's funny. Yeah, those guys, it's so crazy, like, where their content is at now. It is really good, though. Were they big online before PUBG? Because I became aware of them because of the PUBG videos, and it kind of felt like they didn't exist before PUBG to me. I know it's like all kinds of different games now they've got like massive viral hits with. You won't have lots of fans dropping by giving you farm stuff. Yeah, exactly. You know, I did one time, I did for a very brief period of time stream a little bit of Rust. And I didn't give away what server I was on or anything. And there were some very nice friendly fans that stopped by to help me. But I was saying I wanted to play solo because I wanted like an authentic experience. And people were nice, but you know, they would come and just give me like mats and stuff, just drop them outside. And we did, there was actually some really funny shit that happened. But I do prefer just like the organic experience. We're here, by the way. I'm just going around to the other side, so people don't see us. There was one thing that became super funny, is that this guy started to like just leave funny random shit in my post box, and we started to randomly just find human skulls, and like more skulls started showing up and stuff like that, and that was genuinely funny. I think I'm gonna leave it around here if I remember this layout correctly. Right, the shotgun is all I really have bullets for, right? I'm like bobbing and weaving as if there's a guy looking at me already, by the way. Which there can't be, surely. I mean, there definitely can be, because it's DayZ. But that would be very unlucky. Oh, nice. It's not all that. Oh my god. Did he see me, you think? Has to be that window, right? Oh, he's pushing me. Why? Might be disadvantaged because I don't know the layout. I just don't want him to hear me. He's gonna be geared. He's playing very, very aggressive. Oh, he's inside now. He almost definitely hears me. I just want a more advantageous kind of... Sounds like multiple guys. No! Oh, they're fucking stacked. And there's two of them. GG, I guess. Not much we can do about that. Still, it's better outcome than if there was nobody. Sorry, than if it was blocked. We did accomplish all the things. Boat, gear, destination, gun battle, true. Right. Let me just, I'm just going to go refill my water and grab a snack real quick. I'll be right back. We'll do another run. All right, be right back. Okay. The game is set in Russia. I don't think the developers are Russian. It's Bohemia or whatever who make armor. But it's set in Russia. I'm going to chow down a little bit. We can still talk, chat. I'll respond to questions and that. Let me stop this recording. In fact, let me quickly check. We're fine for storage. What's Boom Hauer, by the way? So now that you died, do you have to make a new character or start from something from nothing? Oh, is the character from the Shooking of the Hill? Oh, got you. This character just felt like it suited my alias, which is Grayson. I normally go by Grayson on servers like this. Like I said, I don't like them to know. Honestly, I don't give a fuck about my real name. It's just my real name happens to be my YouTuber content creator name. That's really what I don't want to give out on servers. So the thing is, so when you die, right, the servers are persistent. So hypothetically, you could try and get back to your stuff and get it back, right? In that scenario, it's not worth it, is it? If they had anything of use, they took it. I probably wouldn't manage to get back there. Hard to get to, no boat. You could hypothetically create a series of stashes on the server where you could stash loot. You could build a base and stash loot. Should have hidden a spark plug near the boat. That's I mean, I guess they must have had their own. Isn't it funny that I said that I felt like I was being looked at and I was bobbing and weaving immediately? What kind of game sense is that, chat? I'm just saying. Pretty crazy. Yeah, so most players in my, as far as I can tell, unofficial DayZ, base building and stuff is like far less popular. And people tend to just treat it like a bit of a roguelike. Do you know what I mean? It's just you start fresh each life. That seems to be the most common way to play it, like vanilla official DayZ, as far as I can tell. And that is honestly when vanilla started to click with me. And I started to, because I started out only playing modded. But I actually now prefer vanilla. And it's when I just realized, oh, like, this game's really cool. It's not like the base building doesn't ruin it or anything. It's just, it's a bit naff they included base building in vanilla. There's so many modded servers that do it better. But it's kind of cool just to play nomadic and treat it like a roguelike. You know what I mean? And just, it makes it so you have to make these decisions on, you know, leaving things you might ordinarily hoard based on just continuing to survive. And then instead of dicking around with a base, it's pretty cool to just, like, you could, like, bury a stash somewhere if you found the right stuff to do that. And stick something there and come back for it at some point. Which I've done that a tiny bit. But honestly, I never end up doing it long term where it's like, I'll come back for something after I died. It's more so transferring loot or moving something from one place to another or something like that. But there are popular modded servers where you can actually set a spawn and you can, you know, the base building is better, and so you can fortify a building, put a sleeping bag down in there so you actually respawn in your base and stash loot in there. And you could do it like that, and that's more like a traditional survival game, obviously. But the typical way people play PUBG, PUBG DayZ is not like that. It's just like everyone resets typically when they do a new life. If maybe they happen to get a spawn close to their old body, they might go for it. But that's obviously usually not the case, just because of all the spawns are on the coast and all the good shit is inland and the map is massive. So yeah, what's going to happen is, like, we've just spawned somewhere random around the south or east coast. The north and west coast aren't coasts. They're sort of just walls or whatever. That's the layout of Chernarus. And so we're just going to spawn somewhere on the coast. What I'm going to do this time, though, let me actually just eat, and we'll get into it. But feel free to ask any more questions. Could you do a DayZ vegan challenge run? You know what? You probably could. That's interesting. That's a cool idea, actually. Might steal that. I think where that would get complicated is like shoes and stuff. But I guess most shoes are probably just synthetic, right? These sneakers that he has should be fine. It's just if it's leather. I appreciate that, dude. That's one of my favorite videos I've done for sure. You know, there was one moment when I realized that that video was going to be a fucking banger and I had to make it. Which is when realizing I think somehow a vegan run may have even come up just talking about it on stream. And I realized that that meant you can't use leather, because most people just think, oh, you can't eat meat or something. But having had several vegan friends over the years, I realized it's more complicated. And obviously it's one of them things. All of my best videos have started this way, where it's been an organic conversation in the chat. And someone has gone, oh, that's impossible. And then I've had a light bulb moment of like, oh, it's actually not possible. But the fact that people thought it was made me think it was a good video. Like, all of my best videos have been like that. But yeah, when I kind of realized that you could just float in the cart, that was like, it just clicked with me like, that this is going to be awesome, because it's going to be such an epic moment in the video. That was the one thing that was like, I knew made it all possible, and also just would be great content because it would be super funny. Yeah, it was a really crazy video, that. Okay, I'm here. I can legitimately stream so much longer. Just having those little refreshment breaks on streams, which most of the time Valheim and speedrun streams, if it's actually a run I'm going to submit, don't allow me to do. But just stopping during the stream, even if we talk whilst I eat, it's fine. But being able to eat something, drink lots of water, like I can stream for like hours longer if I can do that, you know what I mean? 'Cause it means I don't feel like shit. Also, I'm telling you, man, these little headphones that arrived today that are like the old frickin' headphones I used to use when I was grinding PUBG. Little earbuds, cheap as fuck. I can stream so much longer as well wearing these because I barely noticed that they're really in. Oh, hello. Right, so what I was gonna say, chat. I'm gonna try and just focus a little bit more on sticking to the plan of just getting inland and, I don't know, do like kind of quote unquote the right thing. There's no real DayZ is a game where you legit just do what you want, but I'm gonna try and do like what people would more so just like recommend, play the game a bit more, you know what I mean? And that's just get the fuck out of fresh eat hell, basically. So that's what we're going to do. So that what that basically means is just kind of grab very minimal loot. You just want to find like a little bit of food or something. Maybe a knife. And just keep moving to the good stuff. Keep moving inland. Perfect. Hello? Where is it? Now I've had a lot of fun dicking around on the coast. But I really would like to get geared. The thing is how we just died. We didn't die to freaking freshies scrapping over scraps, did we? It was like people are absolutely geared, just farming that location, probably taking it back to a fucking clan base or something. Yeah, we ain't doing that. What? I had a feeling it was a decent jacket. It's probably, I wouldn't even be surprised if it maybe even it's supposed to be him. I do remember, I mean, King of the Hills, I remember it. Oh, shit. The zombie's got a bag. Let me just... Oh, God. Just trying to frickin' save my goddamn gloves by taking them off, but it's not worth it, I guess. I'm eating powdered milk. The epic thing about these burlap sling bags, or these like fur courier bags, is that you can, you know, you can actually craft them yourself as well, but you can craft them into a bigger bag that frankly is big enough to last you all the way to late game, really, if you've got some other, you know, decent amount of inventory slots. But that's like huge, 35 slots for something that you can just get quick. But obviously, ordinarily, you'd have to get lucky if you're going to craft one. Finding a zombie that's like easy mode. Maybe we didn't loot this actually. Oh, yes, multivitamins. That can really help with so many potential complications. Ooh, I don't really care about carrying a gas lamp when it's that big. I think we just go. Let me bring up the map. I'm not sure exactly where we are. It's either Electro or Chernarus. Oh. This is our fire. I think those apartments on the hill are Novoselki. The one thing, like, it's totally up, like, worth just, like I said, trying to get out of this freshy hell, like, immediately. It's just, you want to stick to a road, though. I'm not looting all this, actually. I'll just loot this little one. Maybe this as well. Actually, this house is a better shout. We should really focus on like residential stuff. See that? Food. Whilst we get food and whatnot. No bullets. See you, Tetcher. Thanks for stopping by, mate. Have a good one. Check out Windrose. I think I love it. Oh yeah, I need to check it out. You're right. Nice. Pretty good camouflage and 24 slots. Couldn't really ask for more, could you? We need something to follow. Oh, you know what? Power lines. Something to follow. We just don't want to... Like, I don't know the map well enough to navigate in the wilderness. At least, I can a bit, actually, but, you know, not just anywhere. You know, even with the map up, you'd be surprised how hard it can be to navigate. Let's stick to these power lines for a bit. Hopefully it doesn't actually take me to Novoselki because, I mean, I will know if it is, but yeah, I don't want to go there. Now, as you get later into the run, deeper, where there's good stuff, better stuff, I'd be way more concerned about running in the open. Actually, we got quite a lot of soft cover, at least on the trees. But, anyways. When we're on the coast and stuff, it's like, man, most, like, 90% of the people in this area ain't gonna have anything to shoot me at this kind of range. Although, technically, that prison is kind of an early game area, but it also kind of isn't. Just in, I guess, like, getting there, not necessarily an early game thing, is it? We just got super lucky that we found that spark plug. But those guys were stacked. I don't even know exactly what they had. But one guy had a big boy gun because it was loud as fuck when he shot it. And then just the clothing that they had, I could tell they're super geared. Because you don't just have that like skull face mask and full camo outfits. That's not something you stumble across. You know what I mean? It's like you gotta grind to have that kit. Gotta survive a long time and keep hitting military spots. No, I mean, yeah, less so the long time and more so hitting all the military spots. But regardless, it's like he has to be geared. You know what I mean? Yeah, it is actually taking me through Novosaki, kind of, but I just remembered something. What building is that? Is that a hospital or something? Let's have a quick gander. I just remembered I did want to try just existing on the western coast. Well, not the western coast, rather. I wanted to try and stay in the west. Ooh, sewing kit. For a while. Because I want to loot helicopter crashes and all that good stuff. All the dynamic events happen on the western side of the map. Not the west coast. The western half of the map. I think I've been here before and I think... Oh. These areas can get a little hairy if you're not careful, because did you hear that sound? That was like the areas getting freaking gas bombed. I don't know how I'm remembering half the shit I'm remembering, by the way, about the map. Because, like, I've just recalled, like, this is somewhere I was looting. Well, there's not going to be anything here, is there? Because there never is, but... it's worth a check because hospitals, obviously, the medical areas. But this is somewhere I was looting on my when I was playing single player. Oh, same route, idiot. That's a flag. You know what? People make armbands out of flags. And people use different armbands. So when people play in like massive groups, they'll all make sure they have matching armbands. And I've seen people recommend playing with an armband as maybe a deterrent for people to mess with you, but also if you get attacked, you can try and blag that you're in the same group to get out of it. And I kind of thought, I've always thought the opposite of going around looking threatening. Just seems like, well, no one's going to trust you, but also I view stacked players as a target when I'm not stacked. Well, just full stop. Like, I want to kill stacked players because they have things. You know what I mean? And I feel like, yeah, I don't know. Right, we just looted that, right? But yeah, actually, you know, I'm starting to see the light, I think, in what people are saying. Guns out, armband, whatever, armbands, like, be aggressive, look aggressive. I think like most players playing the game want to avoid you. What we should do is, especially now it's getting late, I should search for a water source in the area, considering I've already not done what I said. You know what? I don't immediately see one. I'm not gonna wait around to find one. I am happy to say we're exactly where I thought we were. So that's progress. Huh. I'll take that just temporarily, just in case. Although, if we get shot, we will explode. Oh. Hello. I just thought these are way more camo. I'm not seeing a water pump anywhere close to these apartments, so. I said a cow. Cow spawned in. How far west are we here? Oh, this is central still, kind of. But we're in the, you know, we're basically going to be in the western part of the map, which is what I wanted to do. I want to, because the thing is, I'm always heading to Northwest Airfield, but I'm usually coming from the east, so it feels like I spend hardly any of the game in the west, so I don't get to, like, see the helicopter events and stuff. Let me check the map. No water in this town. Do you see water slightly to the northwest in a town? Okay. A lockpick is really cool. Oh, it's one of my favorite items. Oh, unknown food. That's not that's not so much my favorite. You can literally just like lock any door with a lockpick. Oh, unlock a lock door. Very nice. Got best in slot installation there. Ooh, an IJ. Are the large gas can? It's the same size. It's pretty interesting. Didn't realize that. So IJs aren't good, but it's a gun. We got 4 slots. We can kill somebody with that. Listen, no matter how geared you are, all 4 of these go in the face. You're dead. So I want to call that a win. I think I'm going to be very aggressive this life if we live. I'm just feeling like that could be fun. Yeah, unknown food, it literally has like a random chance it could be any old random shitty food. You don't know what, and basically it could have, there could be something wrong with it. Or there might not be. I believe that's how it works. So it's only really recommended to eat it in the most dire of scenarios. Garden lime. There's a good recipe with garden lime, and I'm just not remembering what it is. Let's kill this zombie. Maybe we'll drop something to drink. How dare you? Battery. Okay. Canned spaghetti. You know what? I'm dropping the fucking mystery meat. Seems like a potential disaster. I might as well just eat if my stomach's not full, because we will gain some sort of hydration from it. Usually. Jesus, that naked zombie stood out. It's like the moon is like glistening off this zombie's white guy body. People comfy. You like the nighttime vibes in DayZ? It does get kind of like ASMR. Honestly, I noticed that on the last stream I did, like the game sound is quite quiet for DayZ because it's quite a quiet game. But I play with it turned up almost on full in my headphones, and I changed the settings, and I basically just cranked it on to like 96%, and I was like watching footage back that I recorded with it, and it's like chat needs to be able to hear the ambience and stuff if I'm going to stream DayZ, because it's all part of the immersion, isn't it? It's such a chill vibe being in the wilderness. Thanks, Gabe. I appreciate that, buddy. Good night. I'm attempting to navigate through the woods to a town that does have a well. We'll see how well it goes. Oh, how well it goes. Come on, Mosin. Every time I go on one of these things, oh, I think it could be a Mosin. Now we have a question. Something to think about. I'm going to go with the better camo instead of the better insulation. Call me crazy, but that jacket. Oh, look. A combination code lock for base builders. It's actually a foot. Oh. That's the military zombie. Where have you come from, bud? Isn't it? It is. Is that a hunting vest, maybe? It looks like a military zombie. Maybe it's a hunter or something. Now that's what I'm talking about. Yeah, technically the what's this guy's deal? Also looks military. Huh. Where the fuck are we? Yeah, technically the puffer jacket there. I think that's like the best jacket for insulation. And I think this is the way. Also, the cool thing about those like puffer jackets, I don't know what they're even called, like what Americans call them. I can't remember what you guys call them, but you can actually cut them open to get feathers out of them that you can use to make better crossbow arrows, which is kind of a cool thing. Alright, that's got to be the place. Am I looking at there? It's hard to really... Oh, okay. It's like one of those big warehousey things. Down goat. Puffer. Oh, so you do still call it a puffer. Kind of losing my voice a bit right now, not gonna lie. I've had an issue recently. I don't know if I've talked about it on stream, but like a while ago I got back into making music again. And so I've been singing and stuff. And when I practice, practice singing, different kinds of stuff. Those are ruined. And it's like I've just started singing wrong recently, and whenever I sing even a little bit, I hurt my voice. Ooh, matches, that's good. And I've always heard of this happening to people, and even having to go to like vocal coaches because it's like a weird psychological thing that's hard to get yourself out of. You just start doing it wrong. And I've done like music my whole life, and it's never ever ever been a problem. But it's become a big problem to the point where, like, if I'm gonna stream, oh, a head torch. Just need to find a battery, that's all. If I'm gonna stream or record a video, I need to, like, not even attempt to sing that day. Well, I just thought my gloves are already ruined, actually. What am I waiting for? Yeah, it kind of sucks, but I think I'm just going to have to... What I think it is just like a set of songs that I couldn't sing that was... Normally how I get there, if there's something I can't do it, I just do it over and over again until I can, and I got to the point where I can. But I think it's like a vocal style or something that's making my voice go to a place that's fucking it up. So I'm just going to stop bothering with those songs. Because I do also think like my singing voice has become worse recently because of it. Right. I did, by the way, manage to properly match this game's sense to my PUBG sense. I don't even... Did I... In fact, that's reminded me. I think I've tried to tell a story about something that happened that made me want to stream it multiple times. And I keep not actually finishing the tale. But yeah. I said, didn't I? I was using like the BK, which is like a single bullet gun, but it has 7.62. Which is like powerful enough to pen anything. Basically armor wise. Right. And I mentioned that I'd managed to climb to the top of the fire station. And I decided to light a sneaky fire at the top that would go out quickly, because I thought, you know what's kind of funny is that most people passing by would never know you was up there, and I just literally did it because I thought it was funny. As I was sat cooking my fish at the top of this massive fire tower in the middle of a city, a fully geared guy with like a plate carrier and everything and like decent guns just flies into the building. He didn't know I was there at all, just like looting it. And I'm like, oh shit. So I stood up and I tried to shoot him with my pistol. And basically kind of missed. And so I ended up in this super funny fight with this guy that you could tell was good at the game. Oh my god. The zombie came out. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. This guy, like, completely came out of nowhere. And you could tell. I'm just going to chill a little bit. Got caught off guard there. Let him go away. But you could tell the guy was good. He was, like, trying to find an angle. He was, like, running up and down the stairs, trying to figure out how to peek me. And I was just, like, standing on top of the roof of this tower. Tried not to, like, fall off, and just sort of kept sort of, like, jiggle peeking him. And anyway, I literally had one bullet, and I just did this crazy flick shot and sitting right in the fucking eyes, and it was so epic. I was like, I should have at least recorded that. But anyway, 100% that only happened because I managed to match it with my PUBG sense. So this is a supermarket. Oftentimes they have good stuff. Interesting. I'll take that baseball bat temporarily. Dude, what? I'm losing way too much health here. This is stupid. There you go. Let's just get to the well, I guess. Oh. Hatchet's pretty good for fighting infected. Electrical repair kit has one really interesting craft. Or a shovel. I'd rather take a shovel. If you combine electrical repair kit with a protective case, you can make this like explosive thing. Am I where I thought I was here? I'm a little bit confused. Oh, it's that, yeah. We've got no bottle, so this might take a minute. I see when you're having to drink out of wells, this is kind of like when you're most exposed. You have to stay here. I'm full. My tummy's full. So the little stomach icon means these kiosks are almost always good. Ooh, what's that? 9x19. Fishing hook. What did I tell you? They're almost always good, these things. You know what's funny, chat? This, I might. Do I have a stash here? This looks familiar. I don't even think there's anything good though. I think the stash that I made that I think I'm close to. I think I already took the shotgun that I left in there. If I don't even know if I am actually there. Uh-oh. Someone butchered. Well, it looks like 2 people, maybe. I think maybe we just keep moving. It's a little small, this place. Let me just look at the map real quick. If we just keep heading north. Where's this well? Well is... yeah. Okay. That has to be the wrong way, right? Because isn't that the way we came in? Yes, I'm right. So the map's not really making that much sense to me here, but I think I see what it's saying. This is another time when I'm just looking at the map too much. Because there's a giant fucking tower in front of me that I know is to the north. Now, there's a town that I keep end up hitting to check the police station before we go anywhere. But I don't know if whether or not to just skip it this time. And just go straight to the military base. Just realised I could actually use that pickaxe to get a rock as well. Yeah, look. It's a big iconic Chernarus monument. It's, to be fair, I know it's not great loot. In fact, it's pretty terrible loot up there, but there is like one military building at that tower. God. I did just hear a gunshot. It sounded like a Mosin. Kidding me? Nah, I think we're good. I don't think it's worth me going to Starry Sober from here, just for the sake of hitting up or police station before going to the military. Doesn't make sense. It's almost the same distance. So we're on the, there's basically 2 towns between here and the military base. The military base is at a 3rd town. Is that animal dead? Or they're just chilling? They're just chilling, aren't they? When you get to like the 2nd town, it's basically the same distance to go to the freaking police station as it is to go to the military base. This does, I don't think it makes sense. It's gonna be safer, and it will, like, yes, I might be able to get a little bit more prepared. Oh, more 380. But you know, I still just don't think it makes sense. Huh? What happened there? Did I somehow cancelled my... Yeah, I cancelled my reload somehow. I've gotten a little bit disorientated. Yeah, this is the way. Right, so now we have a full mag. My IJ. Honestly, like, water is going to be a bigger issue. Some better shoes at least, which is kind of nice. Is that zombie aggroed? What did the fuck? Why did he go in that house? Taking cover. Okay, now that's a zombie that was behind. That zombie basically just peeked me, I swear. Oh, pristine hatchet. Take that. Bro, these fucking zombies are so twitchy right now. Dude. I don't know why, I kind of feel like this, I'm on edge somehow. It's like a lot of zombies. Oh, well, that doesn't look particularly tasty, does it? I forget what DayZ guide it watched. I watched that taught me how to like crouch sprint and explained how good it is. But and that, you know, like, it's so underutilized, but it was a big deal. Ooh, we got 308 rounds. Of course, we find 308, a box of 308 ammo after we died with a blaze. Whoa! Chill. Kinda just running in the open here, but that's how it is, I guess. This zombie is a maniac for chasing me across this open field. Oh, nice. Look at that. Perfect. We probably just... Nah, we'll keep that for now. We have a sewing kit that we could repair something if we had to, but... We'll just keep sending it. This is good. I mean, I know I've gone out my way to head west, which I think is, you know, I'm more doing out of curiosity than because it's a good thing. I just want to experience plague heli crashes. But I think other than just taking an unnecessary detour to head west, this is more like what you, like, I don't know. It's a good one, I guess, what I'm trying to say, I think. Like, we're keeping moving, right? There is a well in this place. I don't think I've had a run where I make it to the Northwest Airfield on stream, have I? Kind of nice if we did. Cool. I like these blue ones. I kind of like the blue tint that it gives. Oh, it's like instead of glasses. I actually didn't know that. Well, to be honest, I already said in the last run how I feel about having to turn lights on. It seems crazy at first when you put glasses on to adjust. But it's so worth it, I think. By 19 rounds. I'm not sure what I just heard. Oh god, I messed up. But allow me to stare at the sun momentarily. Look at the glare. Like if there's a guy right there, right? Gone. It's a really cool feature, I think. Oh god. More mystery meat. The only thing I'm really, yeah, it is cool, right? So there's like different glasses that tint the screen in different ways, and then there's actually some like military combat goggles that basically barely tint the screen at all. Is that slugs? That's nice. Don't remember ever finding slugs before for shotgun. Yeah. So they're actually pretty cool loot if you find the military ones. They accomplish the same thing, but they barely tint the screen. And so, like, yeah, obviously, like regular civilian sunglasses tint the screen. But I think that's pretty cool. Let me think about looting the fire station, man. Kind of. There's good stuff to be gotten from fire stations. Ooh. We're finding some 9x19, which is good. Oh, I actually found a flying battery, but can opener. The door locked door kind of. I opened that, didn't I? That felt a bit saucy. The only reason I'm still looking at houses and stuff is I still don't have a water container. Military zombie. Huh. Right, we're killing this guy. Another military zombie. Oops. That was loud. Just blew my fucking ear out. Another military zombie. Oh, God! Right. Hang on. This guy has a holster. Oh, God, I'm dead. Fuck me. Almost got knocked unconscious. No! Fucking came out of nowhere. Oh god, we're starting a whole fucking commotion. Get to the fire station. Oh, maybe just inside here. Oh god. Oh god. All the military zombies, they're like more aggro. They do more damage. Yeah, it's not ideal. Oh man. That was a close call. One of those had a holster though. Yeah. Ooh. Piece of candy. So this is 2x3, 9. Oh, seriously, no bullet? Well, that's a much better find. Oh, I'm glad I looted that before the server restart. Right, so I thought I knew where I was. But I think I've... somehow gone off track. Pulkovo... What's the fire... Where the fuck have I ended up? I can't figure it out by looking at this map. I thought I just left Pulkovo. We did. And then I thought I headed north. There's only a few towns in between. But what's confusing is... I don't think any of them have a fire station. So where the fuck am I? Where the fuck am I right now? We could do to find, like, just get back in to the server and find a sign. Oh, there we go. Good timing. Because we have to be getting close to the military base. I'm just a little bit confused by the amount of military personnel. Like where the fuck have I wandered into? What's this place on the map? Don't know. We're a bit lost. We're somewhere north of Pulkovo. Right. So I know the book going through. Kind of does. There's a sign right there. What the fuck is that? Cyrillic is just so bananas. But this map does have a cool feature where you can try and type it in English. And it will suggest it. Zelenogorsk? How the fuck have I ended up in Zelenogorsk? Uh-oh. I've gone straight west. I happen to know that this is a PvP nightmare. But it is good loot. And you know what's funny? Now I know I'm at Zelenogorsk, I know to... Oh boy, I know what I'm looking for. How can I get that plate carrier guy without trashing his armor? We'll just go for it. I might be trashing this vest here, but... See, a lot of the time, by the time I'm going for a plate carrier... By the M4, nice, dude. I'd have a suppressor and just shoot him in the face, but... Oh, right. Where did you find your M4? That's awesome, dude. A gun would be nice. Not that bothered about that. Oh. Okay. Of course we have terrible weather, by the way, chat. We just had cursed weather all day today. What is going on the server? Let's have some snackies. Okay, go over site. Nice. Right. Got 10 rounds of hell to unleash on somebody. Um. Come on, bro. Oh, nice. That's a nice upgrade. What? Why is the server shit in the bed? It just reset. Alright, we'll give it a minute, I guess. I'm just snacking a bit more till we see if we can get back online. I just realised I didn't start recording at the start of this run. I just noticed now. Okay, finally. Sometimes I've noticed that happens. There's a server reset and then like moments like just a few minutes after there's another, or it's like the server crashes or something. Okay. If this is really, really good loot for us right now. Plate carrier, helmet, nice backpack. But I'm not leaving. I don't want to just leave until I feel like I got a decent gun set up. Ooh, ooh, ooh. I love the VSS. Let's take the combat boots. We'll find it. Okay, here we go. The shitty baby AK. Yeah. This is lots of guns. But we ain't got like enough stuff that we got like mags and ammo yet to commit to. What the fuck? What has got on me? It's so fast. What was that mag? Oh, okay. Very nice. Very nice. It's fucking exceptional loot. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Oh, we got a nade there as well. Let's get a suppressor on the side tray as well. Oh, I forgot. We should go back and kill that zombie with the holster. I forgot about that. Oh, that is fucking exceptional as well. Field shovel. I'm going to stash this for now and equip the field shovel, but PSO site like that. I like the field shovel for being able to bury stuff, but I'm going to keep the hatchet for now. We must have a battery on us, right? We do. That site's quite fucked up. Yeah, I don't care that much about it. Oh, maybe I do. I'll just keep it in my backpack for now. If we find a USG, we'll have lots of ammo for it. Nice gloves, I'll take those. Just realised my jacket is ruined as well, actually. This is the kind of building in particular I don't really want to linger at. Is that an AK mag? No, is it fucked? Looking kind of sick right now, not gonna lie. Combat knife damaged. Yeah, I guess I'll do a swap. Gotta hit all those. Fuck it now. Still got so much to loot, man. Don't break a leg. Oh. Okay. Dude. Oh, it's a smoke grenade.
Let's go.
Foggy. Thank you for the follow on Twitch. I appreciate that, Fallen. More ACB. I'm being trolled, bro. Pepe Bison. Oh, it has a mag. Wow. Holds up to 64 rounds. We don't... Well... I feel like we gotta take it. Yes. What I'm going to do is unloading this. I'm going to drop in this. I'm emptying this magazine. I'm going to drop in this. Then we're going to take the Pepe Bison, which is badly damaged, annoyingly. I'm still taking it. And I'm unloading the magazine. We'll start that battery in there. And I don't think I don't have much spare. Right, where's my IJ? Welcome to the chat. This thing is gonna jam on me and ruin like instantly, basically. But it's still our best option right now. Okay. Yes. Stop raining finally. We literally just found a 30 round mag for the MP5. Even though I just dropped it. dropped my fucking lockpick, didn't I? Alright, let me chill a little. So stamina and whatnot. We're getting to be a pretty heavy boy here. We need to sort all this loot out. Oh god. More 45 ACP. One round that we found the tunnel. More 45 ACP. Freaking where's my suppressor? Oh god, did I leave it on the IJ that I dropped? I think I did. This is pristine. Oh man. Right. There's more in there as well, isn't there? We gotta go back for that suppressor. Um... Oh my god, game. This is so how we die. Can't remember where it was. Oh my god. Where the fuck was this thing? I dropped my IJ back there somewhere. What's happening? What the fuck is it? Oh, okay, there's my battery. Um. How have I lost the IJ that I dropped? It had a suppressor on it, and I forgot to take it off. Oh, finally. Oh, I did take it off. I just forgot to transfer it onto my SMG. Right, crisis averted, kind of. Right. I think we... I think that we pretty much hit all of the good loot there in Selenagos. It's such a horrible place to go in and out of, though. Whoa. You're so funny. I never thought I'd be this kitted without a fucking water container. Nice. Actual black hip bag for a change. One that doesn't actually give away your location because it's like neon pink or something. This is a really bad spot to loot, but dude, I just want a fucking water container. Oh god. That's random as fuck. Whoa. Look at those boots, dude. Yo, those are sick. I'd wear those in real life. I can't believe we still have nothing for range after all that, though. Ooh. Jerry can. I mean, we have got this nice VSS. It's just, we don't have a mag or anything. The scope's pretty fucked, but yeah, I don't know. I was wishful thinking that really is the only reason why I grabbed this thing. I'm still just looking for a water container, really. Should probably think about sorting food out. Nice, I'll take that. Make a tripwire. I do want to get out of Zelenogorsk. So I know it's notorious. Oh, nails. Maybe think about stashing this VSS if well, let's check the supermarket. Different flag. I think you'd have to be a lunatic to drink from that well. God damn. That's the second time I found a deagle on top of this shelving unit in this building type. Not in this exact spot every time. Another knife. Yeah, we gotta get the fuck out of the Ghost, man. Let me check this actually. Is that the PD? Well, fuck. How could we not? Kind of feel like there's a slight chance the Zelenagos PD might be a little less contested. Just because I know for a fact people fight over 505 by 39. People fight over the military loot, right? And so people want to get kind of in and out. The annoying thing is, this is better. But I have bullets for this. But only a few bullets. We gotta do it, right? You know. Holding on to a deagle's one thing, fits in your back. Unfortunately. You need long range and short range. Oh, it has a magazine. That's interesting. Oh my god, I'm an idiot. Now, any kind of sniper with 5 rounds should be alright. Oh, another. Very interesting. Nice. Interesting. I think maybe I'll just take this suppressor. And maybe some of these bullets. I realize I had a fucking sporter mag. What's the point in that? Dog shit. Dude, what the fuck is with this? Zelenogorski's just bonkers, man. Another SSG. Now I'm torn. Because there's a shotty with a few rounds in it. And we have a whole box of slugs. Another SSG. The way these SSG mags are showing up, I'm just feeling like it can't be good. It can't be good. That's what my instincts are telling me right now. There's no way this is a good gun. 15. Okay. Pants upgrade finally. Right. This is quite a good place, actually, to think about this. In fact, we need to just go and sort food out, honestly, before we sort our loot out. We have the luxury of inventory space. The shotgun thing is still a toughie, but the thing is, against a geared guy, it's gonna be shit. Will looks sick right now. It's kind of a good look. The anarchy boots with the blue camo pants. Oh, you know what? I have to search this scaffold then. More 9x19. Bingo. More SSG ammo. Oh shit, it's no door. Wait, what? Right. What the fuck did I just hear? Well, you know what? I forgot that we had the bison still. Well, so this UMP right now, right, is pristine condition. The attachments are okay. Suppressor. Pristine mag. decent scope, and we've got 24 rounds. We should be able to wreck anybody with that. With one engagement, we win. Close range with this. Long range, I don't fucking know, man. It's anybody's guess. We're not getting through a plate carrier, I don't think, with 545 by 39. But, you know, a couple of hits, if we actually land them at range, should do alright. But obviously, less geared players, no issue there. I think I'm going. I need to drop some of this stuff. Like, there's no point. We can't walk around with all this stuff. I'm just gonna have to ditch the VSS. It's one of my favorite guns in any game. VSS. It's just a cool gun. The Bison. The issue is going to be the reliability of this. It's fucked. It has a massive magazine, but 380. It's frankly not as good as 9x19 for piercing ammo. We have roughly the same amount of rounds as the MP5. So I'm just going to take these bullets out. And we're going to ditch that. And we're going to stuff that on the back. I have a second mag there. There's a potential there for a mag for a USG. The Deagle could be the ultimate. It's not really the ultimate sidearm, but could be a good one if we find some 357. I really, really need to pee again. I'll be right back. So the funny thing is about this situation is we're not quite totally stacked, right? Weapons wise. This is all pretty mid. You know, we'll struggle against somebody with the same armor and helmet as us. But everything else that we've got is good, right? The thing is, we're actually in more danger than we've been in ages because we need to get food and water. Still gonna die. The same way we would in the early game. Mushroom. mushroom. Water bottle. Hallelujah. Question is, do I do one of the most dangerous refills in the game and go back into Chernarus to refill it? I think the answer is probably no. Got to turn in. Good luck in the restaurant. I'll leave a lurk. Thanks, mate. I appreciate that. Thanks a lot for hanging out. It's been fun. More 22s. Still worth collecting 22s because Mark II has a gun with a built-in suppressor that's still like... My cat's going insane right now because he probably wants some food. Well, I don't think it's that actually. They just get hyper in the morning and I'm just stayed up mega late. So. God. We're gonna have to make a terrible run here. Oh, let's go for this kiosk real quick. We have just straight up got unlucky that no one's at Chernarus. This whole loot run here. I feel like we should have really died. But we take those. Wait, what was that? Oh. Okay. I was thinking about keeping an eye out for some people to kill, but I might head towards Green Mountain. I don't have a real sense of direction of where I want to go next. We just need to not die of starvation. Traversing these open areas where they're stacked, it's gonna get this more and more precarious, basically. Let me just think about if we have any options. Ammo. Not really. Yo, what's up, Ryan? Thanks for talking about the stream, mate. Hope you're doing good. Our best bet's to probably hunt or loot. Food and water. Oh, bingo. Hello, chicken. Perfect. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, hell yeah. Two of my favorite items that I don't normally have inventory space for. But now we do. Right, I do want to loot this area properly, but... Oh, fuck. Let's just quickly have a check for food and that, I guess. I was hoping for like a shed, but... Oh, bingo. Cleaning kit. Blaze. Oh, that's better. Oh, it can't fit though. I'm still taking it over the others. We'll figure that out. Frankly, I probably dropped a scope I could use with it. Well, it probably was broken. $762 by 39. Well, that's really good to find, but didn't I have a lot? It's good that I was waiting for ammo for that, but right. I guess I go loot this one on the hill and then we just peace out. I'm not creating a fire to cook this chicken here. Even though we did make it out of Zelenagorsk fine, I mean, it doesn't mean that we should have. You know, there is one thing we could do. That we might be able to get away with during the day. Just find a discreet spot in the woods and just try and cook on just some embers off. Just like a tiny fire. But this is a pretty good spot. If I take this and I sharpen this stick, right, and I put the chicken on it. I know that's wet. I just sort of oh, the matches are wet. Are these matches wet? No, do not fucking rain. Are you kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me right now, Gabe? What's with the fucking weather? Dude, we've had the rainiest day in DayZ imaginable. What the fuck, man? Oh. No, we ain't doing this. We wasted way too many bullets there. Dude, what is... Okay. Nice. I needed that. Huh. He literally just looted the exact same amount of bullets that I actually just used. Nice. Well, some of this dry. There we go. Should be, I don't know. I don't know if safe is really the way I would put it, but It's should have time. Before anyone shows up. Most people don't go out the way to come up here. Right. The idea of us getting dried out, I think it's sort of pointless. I'm not going to sit here in the rain the whole time. It's still raining, isn't it? Durability-wise, we're doing okay. Patrol jacket could use a fix-up. But we do have a certain kit. Oh, what am I doing? Let's just stitch the patrol jacket up a bit. Fix the bag next. The pants. Right, the chicken's ready to eat now as well. Right. Oh, but I actually got 2 weapon kits. It's pretty nice. Right. Well, we sure do have a lot of those bullets. Yeah. If we had an AK mag, it would have been worth keeping that baby AK. Let me just organize my ammo and stuff a little bit. So I think, isn't the pouches slot? I think he's waterproof if I'm not mistaken. So I'll first get my matches in there. Oh, well, the kindling's already wet. I feel like any ammo that we're actually not using might as well go in the bag. Ah, yes. I was going to make a tripwire. This is kind of pointless. The only reason I'm not even necessarily excited about the idea of using a USG. It's just we've got so much 45 ACP. If we did find one, it's just an absolute no-brainer that we should use it. Let's spread out my bandages a little bit. I don't think we had a round in the Deagle. We actually do have one round. Yeah, we should. Should craft that tripwire. But we need water, man. Right, maybe let me look at the map for a moment. You know what's funny is the town I thought I was going to before the chaos kicked off. That's probably our best bet. So it should be like, oh god, we're not gonna make it, are we? Not like this. Let's maybe see if we can find anything remotely useful. Sporter. Hookshot. Oh god. Are we really doing this right now? So that's actually a CR. That won't fit on there, will it? Oh, what's with all these annoying bookshots? Someone's up to something weird up here, it feels like. Yeah, no. There's no rail on that thing, is there? Oh. No? Okay, whatever. Do you like the PSO site though? I'm not going to slide all the way down here, I'll just destroy my gloves. Look how sick our outfit actually is right now. It's so funny. I think I'm dead though. Genuinely. I can't go full speed because I'm low on health. We need to drink something, but Yeah, it's GG. I'm not gonna make it. It's so fucked because we couldn't find a... Oh, that's actually where we need to be. I don't think we make that. We couldn't find... I'm just wondering if I... dropped my bag, if I would make it. Nah. We literally didn't find a freaking water container the whole time. And we're already leaving Zelenogorsk. And we found it near a well, but it's like... I should have just filled up at the well, I guess. Even though it was super sketchy. Like, there's literally a well right here. But I don't think I'm gonna... I think I'm gonna drop dead way before I get there. Or this is the other way to think about it. Like... Maybe I just shouldn't be sprinting everywhere. It's freaking crazy if we do make it. I don't think there's any way we do though. We're gonna die so close that it's gonna be like insulting. Man. Kind of don't want to stop, but I don't know exactly where the well is. Okay. Right, if I basically head straight, it's sort of directly behind this greenhouse, straight down the road on the left. We may have to... There it is. I see it. Dude, I feel like we're literally gonna die like on it. Let's get a few sips directly from the tap. Just so my health starts going up before I start filling bottles. I cannot believe that we made it. That is so ridiculously close. It's insane. I take it back. That was all a genius plan to not drink in the open until in a cask. Jesus Christ. Oh God. If we get tickled, we're dead. Do we? I think I had like 0 seconds. Oh. Man. But I was just gonna sit down and heal for a bit. I need to recover emotionally from that journey. Right, let me pick my gun back up. Oh, God. That was stressful. Sit down, bro. Why is my shortcut fish sitting down not working? Oh, we... Oh, hang on. It's because of my gun. Yes, that was ridiculous. Yeah. I'm trying not to do anything that expels energy until I get like a health tick going. But it's definitely going to be worth bringing my clothes and stuff. I don't. Does it actually expend any energy? Does it? My cat's going nuts right now. Definitely wants feeding, but he always wants feeding. There's nothing new there. Not too bad, actually. Fucking hell. I can't believe how close that was. Oh. Well. It's a hard life surviving in DayZ. Definitely not ending the stream and going to bed anytime soon. After that. We can't. We can't leave it there. That beautiful health tick. Let's actually have a look at the old inventory and all that. The Zelena Ghost Run has put me in a scenario where I'm just hoarding so many rounds. Got all of these SSG mags as well. Oh no, I dropped most of them. We just got 2 now. Yes. Quite the haul, though. I mean, we found way more than this. But we're doing kind of like a nomadic thing without bases and that. So I dropped most of it. 'Cause we didn't have mags or ammo. But quite the loot run going there. We should probably now we've solved the water crisis. We should probably get some food stocked up as well. So we'll loot the town a little bit. Maybe we can loot some food. Or we could do some hunting. Could potentially craft a rope, do some fishing. What's bro doing? What? Oh my god, I'm gonna die. You know what it is? I was so low stamina that I keep totally misjudging my melee attacks. Okay, nice. We need to drop some of this shit. No, no. I'll keep in the metal wire. We're going. I want to make tripwire. Or it's all these like all this ammo. Does it actually weigh so much? You think? I just want. I want a tripwire because I have nothing else really for protection in that scenario right now. I mean, I guess I have a lockpick. Poggy. Thanks for the sub on YouTube, John. Appreciate that. I have so much 380 and I don't know. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of everywhere and we're not even it's like shit anyway. I do have a lot of 45 ACP, but I kind of feel like you know. It's better at least. The thing I'm on the fence about really is the 545x39, because it's like if I found a mini AK mag, it's worth it, innit? Because that's quite a bit of ammo to be sat on. I dropped the SSG though because fucking, you know, I can drop these SSG mags. I found a blaze, so. The thing is, I don't really even want a mini AK. It's just I've got so many fucking bullets that it seems like it'd be silly not to if I found a mag. Realistically, I'm not doing any base building. The only reason I've got the nails is in case I could do a stash, but probably not going to do that, honestly. And I always think, oh, what if I end up doing it? And then, guess what, I don't. The 22s, it's like if I found a Mark II, it'd be kind of nice. Yeah, I was honestly so close to keeping the pump action shotgun. Basically, I looted so much gear in Zelenogorsk. Honestly, I thought I had more 45 AC. Oh, no, I do. There's a whole back box there. The thing is, the UMP's not that good either. I'm gonna drop the ACP as well. I'm keeping the shoulder shotgun ammo. I like the shotgun as well, mate. At the time, I just found MP5 mags and bullets. But now, I'm kind of thinking... You know, like an SSG, right? With 545x39. it's gonna kind of have a bad time against a plate carrier, right? That's the issue, isn't it? So I've got a blaze with no scope instead, which is like, I think I would still rather have. Considering I have like 22 rounds for it. Right. You're going to get knocked the fuck out no matter what with a shotgun, right? That's really fucking cool about it. This deagle will jam. 100%. It's cool, but I don't like it. If it was a revolver, I'd be more precious about it. Because at least it doesn't jam. And we need to save space right now. Yeah, exactly. It's wrecked. That's what I meant. Yeah, we'll just jam anyways. And die shortly after. We do have these repair kits. I'm not going to invest in it, though. You know what I mean? If it's just going to become a paperweight in no time. Dying to a weapon charm is such a nightmare. It's kind of funny in a way. I'm keeping a PSO because I kind of like it. I think. Is the extra suppressor overkill, do we think? No, it isn't. This one's about to bust anyways. And I guess we can just repair it, though. You know what? Repairing this suppressor right now is not a bad idea. Feel like it's kind of overkill. A spare suppressor. We got some drenched kindling. I just want stamina, man. I think I might have to drop the sight. I'm still a heavy boy. Oh, what's so heavy, man? I mean, I do have a plate carrier and whatnot, but... Still. Guess it's just all adding up. I suppose I'm kind of overdoing it with the two repair kits. You know, to be honest with you, when I was manically escaping Zelenogorsk whilst being dehydrated. Yeah, we should hit up hospital or something. I actually thought I only was carrying one. Because I would normally only carry one of each. But there you go. I was panicking a little bit. Binoculars are like, considering they weigh a kilogram, you know, you don't really need them, but I just really like them. I have like a fetish for video games with binoculars. Right, let's loot the town a little more. I'll tell you what. Whoever comes in this town, whoever comes in this shed, they're gonna be like, "Whoa, what the fuck?" I've dropped like more loot than some players see in the last hour or two. It's been ridiculous. I dropped like a VSS, a mini AK just before as well. Oh god, I'm still such a thick boy. Just this one dude? Because I kind of want to loot this house. This fucking stamina still not great. Interesting. Oh, you know what? This is good for us right now. I don't have a gas mask. That is quite a large boy. But my other knives are... The problem with this is that it's just so big. But this ain't gonna fit in a boot, is it? I'm just gonna drop this shit, who cares? I could probably drop the other knife now, to be fair. Even though it's like free slot, it's still weighing me down, isn't it? Do like the old shotty, but not this one. I was on a run earlier today, and I immediately spawned on a dinghy with a spark plug. So I just kept, oh, what am I doing? I kept just sailing down the coast, just looting a bit of residential and stuff, just to get some basic food. And then we went straight to the prison. And I had one of the single shotguns. And I forget what else, like a crossbow or something. And an IJ or something like that. And I I got pushed by like the most stacked duo I've seen in ages. Fully geared, fully camoed out. They double pushed together as well. And like I shot one and he backed off, but I just stood no chance. Afterwards, I was like, oh, I should have just tried to like just stagger him with the. Okay. Mosin would be great right now. I should have tried to like just hit him with my gun, because he kind of barrel stuffed me late, but I was just so like in the moment I was like, I'm so fucked. It was a super fun little run though. Yeah, for sure. It is so good. I agree. I've only yeah. This is the second time I've really kind of fell in love with the game, which is why, like, you know, well, after today I probably will have like 140 hours or something. I'm not someone that's been playing for like years. But last time I played it was like the Aftermath modded servers. Not last time I played, but last time I was like obsessed, and that was kind of like when I first got into DayZ, really. I've owned it for much longer. I tried it on stream years ago and just bounced straight off it and never come back to it for many years. But Aftermath kind of got me into DayZ. Because I don't know. Oh, there's a chicken somewhere. It kind of reminded me. I don't know. It's like the game made sense to me. Like with Aftermath. Just like having quests and money and traders and better base building. And a map and markers and stuff like that. It was a good way to... It's a good entry point, I think, for those servers. Where the fuck's that chicken at? But after... Aftermath got me into the game. The only reason I stopped is because I didn't think I'd end up doing content or about the game or anything. That's kind of the issue. I never used to take time to play games outside of my usual content on the channel. But I recently have just decided, like, fuck it, I'm just going to play what I want for a while. But anyway, I kind of realized after like getting into Aftermath, oh good, we do need more bullets. I kind of realized all of the things that I was starting to fall in love with about the game was just vanilla DayZ, really. And, like, you know, after having learned how to play on Aftermath, all of a sudden I did get vanilla. Oh, did you get into Aftermath as well first? It was so. What was funny is one of the main things I always found was like a bummer about playing vanilla is I'm thinking about doing a bit of shack cooking with this chicken, by the way. Is the base building? It just sucks, right? No two ways about it in vanilla. But then when I kind of realized that actually it's probably more common than not to just not bother with the base building aspect of the game, and people just kind of do the nomad thing or just hunt players or whatever. They just do what they want, basically. When I kind of realized that there's so many experienced players that aren't, but don't even touch it, and I was kind of like, oh yeah, I'd watched I tell you what, it was what's his name, the British dude, Running Man Z or whatever. I was watching his stream a little bit and seeing like how he just doesn't bother with that stuff at all. I'm like, this seems really good if you just don't do the things that you don't like in the game. And I did get into it a little bit when Sakal came out. I was excited by the idea of that and was thinking about getting into doing content, but I sort of bottled it. Chickened out on the content. I stay in vanilla. Honestly, I want to go to the servers that aren't official. You've always been on vanillas. Hackers. Watch them blow shit up on the fly earlier. Yeah. I don't think I've played enough to really experience some gratuitous, obvious hacks yet. What do you think about trying day one? Yeah, actually. Yeah, any of those like modded servers where it's like base building and stuff isn't even a thing, right? That's like the whole point. Yeah, could be cool. My matches are dry. The other day, the funniest thing happened when I last streamed DayZ. I was by like on the eastern airfield, and I just looted a load of nice meds from the NBC tents there, and it was dead. There was nobody there. And then I was doing this. I was cooking in a shed in a little village outside on the way out. Snickers after the loot run. I was hungry. And I heard a guy shoot somebody at the airfield. And I said to chat, I was like, right, I'll just finish eating. And then we'll go kill this guy. And it turns out the guy ran straight to where, like, the village where I was. And I was like, oh, it's going to be perfect. I'm going to have the drop on him. And as I went to peek, I accidentally stood on my fire. And my character just goes like, ow! And the guy just turned around and shot me as I shot him. And we just traded. And it was so funny. It was like, I just killed myself by giving away my position by standing on a fire in a shed. It was so funny. And I said to chat, it's like, this is why I've got to stream and make more content about this game, because I just died and was like, that was actually kind of awesome. Like, I've never, like, sort of rage quit DayZ from dying to a player yet. Like, whenever I die, I feel like it's whatever. I had a good time, you know what I mean? The only time I've actually rage quit DayZ was when I was playing Deer Isle on Aftermath. And I love the whole, like, quest line of going to the temple and stuff and Deer Isle. I was doing that. I was trying to solo it. And I was loving the idea of it. I thought the map was sick. But I can't believe that almost nobody talks about the fact that there's, like, a spot inside the temple where you can fall into, like, a pool of water that there's no way out of. And the only way you can get out is by contacting an admin. And he has to teleport you out. And that happened. And I contacted an admin. He teleported me out. And then I fell back in again. Almost immediately. And I was like, I'm sorry. This is fucking dumb. It's like, what? If that's the only solution you can have, don't design a map with a fucking stupid ass bottomless pit. And that's like, that literally, I literally just turned it off. It's like, I can't do this. And it's a shame because I need to try Deer Isle again because it's so cool. But that really pissed me off. And that is one of those things that's like, you don't get that kind of bullshit with the official servers. I never bought Livonia though. You still have to buy it, right? Because I do really like Sakal. I need to play that more. Other gold moments is dying and respawning in Berezino or somewhere popular fighting over the police station. Oh, it's so good. Some of the most fun I've had in this game is just all of the crazy, freshy chaos. I had a day where I was like, you know what? I spawned in Electro and I was like, I'm not going to rush out of here. I'm just going to actually stay and loot. And I killed like 3 people all around the sort of police station area, and it was so funny. Yeah, fighting with tier 1 gear, honestly, is so good. It feels like some of the best content in the game, not gonna lie. Or just have like a 7.62 BK and just one tapping a guy in the face who's got a plate carrier Bringing you all the nice loot. That's really good as well. That's pure content. I was telling chat I had an awesome run the other day where okay. Let's disinfect some rags. I just for lols decided to make just cook on like embers at the tippy top of a fire station because I thought it was kind of funny that no one would be able to see me when you sit down. So I just did it because it was funny. And all I had was like a BK and a IJ or something, and there was a giga stacked guy just completely obliviously comes full shift W into the fire station. And I tried to shoot him with the IJ, which is a shit idea before he got inside because it just bounces off him. So then he's like, you could tell this guy was good. He was like, he was geared, was sprinting around trying to do all these peaks and all this. He was like jiggle peeking me and all this stuff. And yeah, I've just got hit such a nice flick shot on him. Straight in the face. All that free loot. What the I wasn't really paying attention there. I was reading chat for a moment. A little bit confused. Okay. Definitely feels good to have a little more damn, this thing feels like it doesn't last at all. Yeah, jam jar would be nice. I feel like I only ever find sharpeners by killing people that have them. I might go back to where I dropped a knife. I maybe should have waited until I had like a full stack to disinfect. But whatever. I think I'm gonna have to go back to my knives. We don't want a freshie coming finding something useful, do we? What the fuck did I just hear? Stop, stop, stop. Guess it was not then. I heard a weird sound. Yeah, the only way that I've like grinded to find a Chernarus was actually on, like, without just killing people until I find one. Wait. Why? What's happening? Why? What's happening? Why can't I disinfect this? Is there not enough? Is that what the problem is? Hmm. Weird. Maybe there's not enough. I just like, but what's the point of it having a tiny amount? Yeah, I was gonna say anyway, the only time I've like grinded to find a sharpener is on Aftermath. And I just checked like every freaking shed and outhouse. And I've always felt like they're always on the shitter. I was gonna say, of course, we've got 357 rounds now. We've ditched the Eagle, but at the end of the day, we didn't have the bullets. Sorry, not the. We didn't have a mag. It's kind of why I was saying about if it was the revolver, it's a different story. Right, does anyone remember where I dropped my knives? I remember it was in like one of these industrial buildings, wasn't it? Like, I think it was an industrial type area, no? This one, maybe? See, this one's damaged. Well, at least I can put that in the boot. Right. Enough fucking around in this pointless little hamlet. Let me look at the map real quick. There's a lot of compounds in the area, but I don't think any of hospitals. I haven't spent much time in like the far west. Kind of like to go that way, but the annoying looking at the map, like we're gonna have to give it a minute because nowhere west of me has a hospital. We may have to go up to Starry Sober. Going to a military base seems like, well, we could do that too, I guess. Hello, cat. Yes. Let go of me, dude. I'm not seeing any hospitals. Dude. I'm gonna have to go to fucking Zelenogorsk just to hit up another hospital. It seems like a terrible idea. Fuck it. There's none close by, really. I'm in a bit of a dead zone for medical loot. As far as I can tell. I think we just hit up the military base in the north. And we'll just go from there. Yeah, so should mean that we need to go this way. Find hardcore servers interesting watching Polvo's content, how you have to do surgery and sleep and stuff. I am curious about that stuff. It sounds interesting. I do quite like PvE in general. Guess I'm gonna check every like shed and toilet until we find a sharpener, so let's do this. That's definitely not a sharpener. Keep double checking because I almost like don't believe my eyes. The lack of medical loot in the area, but it is what it is. Yeah, having to do surgery and stuff sounds cool. Well. Oh my god, we're being fucking trolled, I'm telling you. Let's have a quick look around, I guess. What do you want? Ow, dude. Oh my god, a fucking... Dude. Where you going, man? For fuck's sake, dude. What a shit show. Oh my god. That zombie scared me for some reason. I don't know why I'm so bad right now at dodging zombies. Oh my god, I've been streaming for 10 hours. That might be why. Didn't even realize, genuinely. I don't, honestly, we've got so much 22, I don't care about emptying that map right now. It's almost always worth checking the supermarket. Oh, it's death in chat. Sorry about that. I just whistled to attract the zombie. Sorry if I deafened you. Just realized whistling into the microphone. Can this go on here? Mosin. SK. What kind of sight do I need for a blaze? I don't remember. I've only ever looted one with it already on. Or not. I don't recall. Putting one on. I feel like I only ever get headshot in the open or on the top of a building or something like that. When it's like pitch black outside and the guy had to have had a night vision scope or something. It never happens in normal circumstances. In fact, I have legit just been sniped and headshot in cover, like inside, just like through a window or like prone in a bush somewhere in a tree line. Way more than I have in the open. Because most people don't even want to attempt to shoot a moving target in this game when it comes to sniping. It's like, you see that on YouTube from people that are like godlike. But especially with a bolty. It's happened. But nowhere near as often as actually being shot when I was actually in a so-called safe place. I feel like. Salute for fallen soldier. Oh. No, that's probably a fireman, right? Not an NBC zombie. Kind of looks similar at this range at this time of day. But he's not. Yeah, it is just a fireman. What a crazy place for a little event. I feel like I've... How did I get turned around there? Don't really want to go all the way over there. Let me quickly check its status for medical though. Oh, that's not what I'm looking at. Must be Patoshka. Is it just a thing that there's no hospitals in the West? I'm starting to think it may well be. I'm lost a little bit now. Where's my bearings? That, this. Now it's open as fuck. Yo. Oh my god, dude. This is exactly what I need right now. Thanks, buddy. Created a helpful little stash for people. What a legend. Oh, no way. No way. We have tons of 45 ACP. Guess he's got a new sidearm. I love 1911s. Iconic. Super cool. Who doesn't love a good 1911? We gotta put the suppressor on it. We just got it. This is too cool. I'm just gonna put all the crap stuff. You know what? We'll pay him with this PU scope. as well. Thanks, bud. How funny is that? We just stumbled across somebody's little stash. Oh, I just got turned around again. I don't know too much about how powerful 45 ACP is around in DayZ, to be honest. I know that the UMP is not that good. Oh, food. Is this a military base? I think we're here. Yes, it is. Nice. Right. Well, before we head in, let's just sort our loot out after all that. So, I will repair this a little bit. Okay. Shotty rounds, Rosin rounds, mini AK rounds, 45 ACP. Alright then. Would be good if we had more. Nine by 19, but oh, fuck, of course it's cold. I want to be extremely cautious with my approach here because someone is here at this time. They've got MVGs, right? For sure they do. Who would come here in their right mind in the middle of the night? What am I looking at there? Ah. Zombie with a torch. Interesting. I just realized on YouTube we're about to hit the max VOD length. We might. I don't think we've surpassed it, right? Let me pause. Sorry, YouTube chat. If you're watching, I'm going to stop the stream and restart it again. So you might have to go back to the channel to find it. But if I think the maximum length is like 11 hours or something, and we're at 10:40 right now. And that's the maximum length of a VOD. I can keep streaming, but it'll cut off the length of the VOD. So I'm just gonna stop the YouTube stream real quick and then restart it, okay? So I'll be right back on YouTube, but on Twitch it's not going anywhere. Alright. See you momentarily.